Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Yankees franchise in MLB 13. Coming off of yesterday with a rough episode of Reds franchise. That was episode 8, if you want to check that out. But back in the Yankees franchise because I still want to do some more baseball, and I'm wanting to feel better. I want to get back in a winning position, especially with this Yankees team coming off of 2014 not being a great year, and I'm still not very happy with the team. We tried to make some more improvements. We re-upped Granderson for 2 more years. Although he's getting older, he's still been very good. One of our best players. He's currently in the MVP running, actually. Um, we traded for Matt Harrison and David Murphy from Texas in the offseason to try and help the team a little bit because Brett Gardner was kind of on the down, and I didn't want to keep Carlos Beltran, but David Murphy's currently injured. And I can't remember how long he's injured for. I'd have to actually look at the IL. But yeah, so that was tough. Aaron Judge, luckily, is on the come up, which is nice. So we might actually be able to call him up in his real debut year, technically, of 2016. Of course, his full rookie year was 2017, but he is improving. So we might see him soon, actually, which is kind of cool. On track to kind of be where he's supposed to be. Although, is his age wrong? I feel like was he 25 when he debuted? I guess that I wouldn't have been wrong about it, I suppose. But either way, still have Cody Ross here, 34. Cano on the second year of his deal. He did not have an amazing 2014, to be honest. Lance Lynn has not been very good, so we sent him down because he had options. Like, we have some young guys coming up, but yeah, just the main core had been struggling. We still have CC here, Ivan Nova, Matt Harrison, Josh Beckett, Phil Hughes, Michael Pineda. They help in the bullpen. This is the rest of the bullpen here. David Robertson, Scott Baker, Jim Miller, David Phelps, Rapata. We picked up Matuz on waivers, and then we sent him down. Because we had to, like, pass him through waivers because he technically didn't have options or whatever, but it's fine. We managed to keep him. Um, and then, Josh Beckett was, like, our big signing of the offseason. 4 years, 3.98 mil. Anibal Sanchez didn't have a good year when we traded for him last year, so we traded him in that Texas trade for Matt Harrison and David Murphy because Matt Harrison looked really good. And so far, he looks pretty good, but it's very early in the season. And then we also signed Chris Perez to be a closer. Joe Nathan is plummeting because he's age 40, and no one wanted him. So unfortunately, he's stuck here currently, and we're eating that money. Um, this team still needs help, man. Catcher room is also rough, but there's like no fucking catchers out there. Teixeira is still here at age 34. He's still one of our better players. So, but the team is just old. Also, I took a bet on Eduardo Nunez, and he's not been very good. Span 221. Again, it's still early, small sample size. But this team is just not cutting it, guys. This team is just not cutting it. I want a better team. I want this team to stop being a bunch of unks. So we need to really make some trades this year. Really look at, you know, look at what we need, look at who's on the trade block, and not hug too many prospects as well. I mean, we're only in this really to try and win 3 World Series, right? So we got to try and make moves that will be beneficial to us in the win now kind of mindset. Because obviously it's only going to get harder as we go forward, and we have to really rely on draft picks and other like generated players compared to the big names. So it's going to get tougher. But even looking at the 2016 free agents, there's a lot good out there. Buster Posey, Miguel Cabrera. We want to try to make one of those big splash signings next year, and hopefully we have a good amount of money coming off the books. So this is under contract. So year 2, year 3, 3-year deal, and year 3, 1-year deal. A lot of 1 years because we avoided arbitration or we had arbitration. So Cody Ross is coming off his contract. That's 1.8 back. Scott Baker in the final year. So yeah, we have a bunch who are in the final year. So we definitely have people coming off. Eduardo Nunez, man. Took a bet on him thinking he would stay good, and he's actually not been. Of course, there's not really anyone out here that we could add that would actually improve our team currently. Not not by a long shot. So we kind of just got to stick with what we got. And it's crazy still Carlos Beltran's out here, though, plummeting. He kept playing for a while in real life. So it's just interesting to see some players who we know kept going vanish or start to, like, die down and retire. Like, even, like, Ichiro is a pretty hot. Like I said, he's still like a 70 in one of the later show games, and I think in this game, wherever he was on our team, so he might not even be on a team currently. Um, he might have retired. I don't even remember actually. He might have retired already. Like that's the thing. He's already gone, and he of course played much longer. Either way, we're very early in the season, like I said. 15-11 we currently sit at. Toronto is in the same spot. We're only in May. We need to just kind of keep simming and evaluate. Because that's just how these earlier show games go. So let's kind of just sim through May and hopefully it stays up. But the team started really poorly. We got swept by the Twins to start the year, which sucked. We took 2 from Toronto, though, there. That's good. Take 2 from LA. Just as long as we keep winning series, that's what matters. Take 2 from Boston. Take 3 from Boston. Okay, I'll take 3 out of 4 in a series against Boston. Toronto, we dropped 2 against Toronto there. Dodgers 2-game set. Okay, we take those. Baltimore, we will win the series. Nice. Boston again, we will take 2. Tampa Bay, we will take that series as well. We take 3 out of 4. Okay, Yankees are 32-18 at the top of the division, 2 above the Red Sox. Not bad at all. Already heading into June, looking pretty good. Hey, as long as we can make the playoffs this year, I'm willing to fight because I think we can actually make it far. Let's kind of see where stats are at, what the team's looking like, and what kind of help excuse me, we can add to this team. But so far, they're actually exceeding my expectations. Knock on wood. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I watch Yankees baseball. I know about June swoon and the July and terrible July. Where the Yankees in real life just lost 3 in a row, 2 to the Reds and 1 to the first one to the Tigers, not Dodgers. So they need to pick it up, especially without Judge and Stanton. They were looking really good, but you know, Chad Billingsley is still out there in Detroit with the trade. That's cool. Manage roster. Statistics. Player statistics. Teschero's looking good. Granderson's almost batting 300. Cano's looking a lot better this year so far. Home runs still down, but Teixeira and Granderson picking him up on that. Chris Gleason, surprising Rule 5 draft, looking pretty solid in the catcher spot. Eduardo Nunez has picked it up. Still would like to see if we could get a better shortstop. Didi Gregorius is unfortunately just not ready to man shortstop for this Yankees team yet. But honestly, all the averages are looking pretty good. Matt Carpenter having one hell of a year, 327 average. Definitely less at bats than the main because he's platooning. Probably with Didi or something. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's with Didi. But in the sample size, he's looked excellent. Brett Gardner not looking very good. We might have to trade him early. But I do like his speed, so I feel like he could be a good bench guy. David Murphy back is looking all right. Didi has looked very good in his short sample size, 390 average. So maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe he is getting ready. And then Johnny Culver batting 300, 26 games, third baseman. Okay. The team is actually looking pretty good. Actually, that's just position. Let's look at the pitchers, though. Bullpen looks good. Josh Beckett, big free agent signing, almost a 5 ERA. CC Sabathia, fucking 4 ERA. Although Josh Beckett, they're winning Josh Beckett's games at least, which is nice. So they're outscoring in Beckett games. Pineda looks good. Matt Harrison's was a great pickup. Phil Hughes looking good. Scott Baker, once again, his contract looking terrible. Because we had signed him. And Ivan Nova looking good. The pitching is actually okay. I don't hate what's going on here. However, updating my trading block, I'm definitely gonna put CC on there. I'm gonna take Teixeira off. Take Ivan Nova off. I'll throw Josh Beckett on there. Lance Lynn will stay on there as well. I will throw I'll throw Brett Gardner on there. Okay. Let's look at the trading block, see if there's anyone that seems intriguing. Matt Wieters does, but it's in division, so kind of a tough sell. David Price not having a great year out here. Jose Bautista does look good. He is on the last year of his contract, however. It would be a rental trade. And he's also 34, so I don't really see myself extending him, you know what I mean? Ricky Romero looks good. He's on the last year of his deal. Hanley does not look good from the Blue Jays, but Ricky Romero, I don't know. I'm a little hesitant to trade for a starter, especially after we got burned by R.A. Dickey, kind of. But he was good. He was kind of good at times, so it's tough. Don't want Chad Billingsley back. So glad I traded him away, especially with his big contract. I think they extended him actually. Yeah, a lot of the pitching doesn't look good. Albert Pujols is out here. The Angels have Pujols on the trade block. That's crazy. He can play third, but he could also DH. That's a lot of money though. I don't even think I can afford his contract though. It would be cool, but I can't afford that money. Tyler Skaggs, BJ Upton, Jordan Zimmerman looks so good, dude. I would love to get Jordan Zimmerman on this team. What do they need? They need a catcher, a starter. Final year of Jordan Zimmerman's deal. Josh Beckett is under contract. Lance Lynn has looked really good in AAA. I don't think I really want to get rid of him yet because, again, I think he has another year of arbitration. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he will be a free agent after this year, actually. Jordan Zimmerman's a 94. I can't even afford CC's money. Or maybe I can't afford that money because I am pretty low on funds, I actually remember. Yeah, it's so hard to make a trade work, and that's just he's such a valuable player for them that it's not they're not going to give him to me for nothing, you know what I mean? Now, if I do Scott Baker and Lance Lynn, they'll give me Dan Herron, who's having an excellent year. So this is risky, but again, I don't think Lance Lynn has another year of arbitration. He struggled for us at the major league level. He looks really good in AAA, but again, he struggled for us at the major league level, and Scott Baker has also struggled for us. If I look at his stats, he's up to a 5.6 ERA. It's not looked very good. And we could get a return in Dan Herron, who could join our rotation like tomorrow. I like this. I'm going to do this. Let's offer this trade to the Nationals. So we got starting pitcher Dan Herron. So let me copy all my stuff because I wasn't prepared again. 2015. So we get starting pitcher Dan Herron. From the the Nationals. 4 starting pitcher Lance Lynn and relief pitcher Scott Baker. Which Scott Baker I think was also on the last year of his deal, so I don't hate that either. Now we do have to make some adjustments and figure out how we get Dan Herron into the rotation. Because everyone's been pretty good except for like Josh Beckett. I can move Josh Beckett to the pen. And I might be able to say send someone in the pen down, but I think everyone in the pen's been good. Yeah, 1, 2. Excuse me, 1 second. Oh fuck. Holy shit! I had the triple sneeze. It sounded like nothing for you, but it was rough for me. That's 5. That's 8. 11, 12? Wait, do I have 12 in here? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's fine. I'm good. I think I don't think I have too many pitchers at the major league level. I think I'm good. And we slot Dan Herron into the rotation. I like it. And he's on contract, dude. That seems like a good deal for me, especially if Dan Herron keeps performing. So that's a pretty nice trade. Finally, we've made a decent fucking trade, it feels like. Well, I'm going to knock on wood. I'm going to knock on the table, the leg of my table, the leg of my desk. Because every time I want to be excited, something goes by the wayside. CeCe has just not been CeCe. Despite him being a 90 overall, he has just not pitched well. And I don't know why. Is it his hits per nine? Like, CeCe Sabathia. Yeah, he's got a low hits per nine. I think that's why. Because as far as I understand, and maybe I'm assuming it's still different depending on every, MLB The Show. But I feel like I've been told that a low hits per nine is kind of a death sentence for pitchers, especially simulating. Alrighty. So, that's a good trade. How could we improve the offense, though? I don't know if there's someone out here that I could get for Eduardo Nunez or someone I could ship away to get a better shortstop. I don't even know if there's a better shortstop on the trade block. Like, I might have to look for a shortstop specifically. Sorry, I'm like blowing my nose and shit. Of course, the moment I start, I've been mostly fine today after being sick at the beginning of this week. But now, of course, when I started streaming, I'm all fucking nasally again. JJ Hardy is not really a huge improvement on Eduardo Nunez. He is batting better than Eduardo Nunez. But again, he's also in division, so I don't really see that happening. They also want a relief pitcher. I don't know if I have any. I might have a prospect to offer. Didn't you guys give up Brian Matthews? That would have been funny. I thought one of you guys down here was an A potential. Devin Hughes is a B. It's in division. It's not going to happen. Let's go look at a division. Alcides Escobar is on the final year of his deal, but he's not doing very well. Eric Ibar is having a good year. He's on the final year of his deal. They need a third baseman. I could send them Johnny Culver. They don't even want. Is it because of Eduardo Nunez being in the trade? I thought that maybe Johnny Culver, because of how good he's been, would be enough to push that over. He's a C potential. I'd be willing to throw him in, especially with an A potential on the horizon. Throw Brian Matthews in. Nah, I think just Eric Ibar's too good for them to give up. Sounds about right. It would have to be something kind of similar. Man, Andrelton Simmons got injured. He was having a bad year, though, before he went down. Ian Desmond not looking that great. Starlin Castro, dude. Also would end up being a Yankee. Or was he a Yankee before? No, he was a Yankee after, right? He was part of the 2017 squad, I think. It's been a long time since I've looked. Yeah, 2016 and 17. So I guess if this is the final year of his deal, maybe he went to free agency. I don't know if that's how they picked him up, to be honest. Again, I wasn't paying that much attention back then. Cliff Pennington from the D-backs. He's having a pretty good year, but I don't think it's that much better than. Yeah, it's like barely better than Eduardo Nunez. And Eduardo Nunez has like more of a bunch of other stuff, so it's like. Yeah, it's just. I think we're gonna stick with the team we have for now, and let's just keep trying to ride for a bit. All right, let's sim through the KC series. Okay, we got the Mets. And we split with the Mets in the first one. Oh, it's the draft. We gotta hop into the first year player draft. Need to draft a catcher. For sure. Alright, here's our time. Ooh, but this guy looks good. 97 potential. Accuracy is high. Starting pitcher. Carlos Velasquez. We also have some other shortstops. Well, he's the best one out here, so let's grab him for sure. We got Billy Monk, a right fielder. Ed Martinez expected to come in 2023, which would be like at the end of this if we don't win the World Series by then. Like this doesn't matter as much, but I'll still try to grab some positive looking guys. Billy Monk's still out here. I want to grab him too, even though we have Judge on the horizon. Catcher. That's what I need. The only catcher we have is this guy, the best guy, and he's had to come after. He's expected to come this year, 2026. It's crazy. Throw him in there though. Trent Baxter. I might as well grab the guys that are accurate. And that's the end of the draft. Can we at least split the season series with the Mets? Oh god, I pressed sim season. Cancel. No, we lost 3 to the Mets. The Mets own us, dude. But honestly, also that stretch of losses to the Mets let Boston back in the division. They're only 1 game back. Toronto, Baltimore, and Tampa Bay are all a lot further back, but we need to get back to winning ways. And we lose to Colorado. Damn. Okay, come on. All right, we win the Colorado series, so we stay ahead of Boston for now. LA, we sweep the Dodgers in LA. Very nice. Oakland, at home. We lose game 1. We lose game 2. We're about to lose the series. Boston's half a game back. Come on, win the last one. We got swept by Oakland. No. And then we have to face them on the road in a 4-game set. All right, let's sim through the end of June. The Yankees don't have 4-dollar lineup. Someone's dead. Someone died. Who was it? Kurt Suzuki with an ACL sprain. Wait, it's a sprain. 3 to 4 weeks. Okay, could be worse. Yeah, it's DH. I guess I'll throw Brett in there then. Yeah, I guess I'll throw Brett in there. And then same against lefties, we'll throw Johnny Culver in. There we go. Chris Gleason. Ooh, I think has looked better than Suzuki anyway. I don't know. We are still in first, but not by much. So we gotta keep winning. And we really make some adjustments in July. Hopefully. Okay, we take 2 from KC. Okay, Oakland. Nice. Come on. Oh, we split with Oakland. Okay. San Francisco. Ooh, 2 dubs. Okay, we dropped the last game. That's fine. We won the series. All that matters. Lose 1 to Tampa. Lose 2 to Tampa. We're letting Boston back in, bro. We got swept by Tampa. No, we got to beat Boston. All right, we beat Boston. Damn, we lost the second game to Boston. Game 3, we win. We keep our lead in the division for now. 46 and 33. What are the standings of the MLB looking like right now? We are only 1 game up on Boston. The Blue Jays are now at 500. The Orioles and Rays under. The AL Central, the Indians lead 43 and 34. The Royals 42 and 37. So the Central is once again contentious. Excuse me. Tigers a game over 500. White Sox, Twins under. And again, the Twins fucking... Dude. The Twins are 8 games under 500, and this is a team that started the year sweeping us. Anyway. Athletics lead the West, 43-36. Angels, 42 and 37. Nice to see the Angels doing well. Mariners, 40 and 39. So the West is also a really strong, or a much stronger division in the AL here. Astros and Rangers are under 500. The Red Sox currently lead the wild card, so if they pass off us, will be in the lead of the wild card, since I think we have the most wins in the AL by that standard. We do. NL, not so much. NL is really strong. Nationals lead at 49 wins. They're 1 win from 50 on the year, trying to get back to that World Series. When we beat them in 2013, because last year, it was Reds Blue Jays, and the Reds won it, which I thought was just funny, given we are doing Reds in 26. God, I love stating the obvious, don't I? Anyway, Braves 45-33, Phillies 35-43 under, Mets under, Marlins under. And the Mets just have our fucking number, dude. It's like real life. Even on their down years, they beat the shit out of the Yankees. I don't get it. Or at least in the last 10 years. Brewers 48 wins. The Reds are only a game over 500. Cardinals, Pirates, Cubs all under. Dodgers 47 and 31. Diamondbacks 46-31. Padres 2 games over 500. Rockies and Giants under. Giants not having a good time. So we're not seeing that Giants dynasty form that formed in real life. Of course, 2014 they won. What was it? 2010 was that the year they won? Or no, that was the Cardinals. No, 2010 was the Giants. It was over the Rangers, and then the Rangers made it back. Yeah, it was the Giants. 2010 was the Giants. That's real. And then 2014, they won by beating the Royals. Yeah. Was it 2012 too? I think they won. I could just check my thing. Yeah, it was. 2012 was them over the Tigers. So I did remember all the years. But we're not seeing the same dynasty because they're not going to win. They didn't win in 2014. So, but still, 2 World Series victories within the new decade. I think they're fine. Diamondbacks, Braves, Padres lead the wild card. Reds just out of it. Actually, no, not true. The Padres are 5 games out of the wild card. The Reds are 5.5 out of the wild card. They're just 1 game. They're half a game behind the Pods. I forgot this is not current wild card. There's 2 teams, not 3. Yeah. Okay. That's the standings as of now. How's All-Star voting looking? Any one of our guys in here? Michael Pineda, he's getting some. Oh, he's on the IL. Shoulder soreness. Okay, 1 to 6 days. Could be worse. Knock on wood. David Phelps is in the running, 5 in votes. David Robertson's also out here. Chris Perez is in 4th. How are you doing on blown saves? They don't track that, do they? Not back then. Because I'd like to know that. No one for catcher in our camp. Chris Gleason's in here with votes, but nothing crazy. Teixeira is leading first base votes. Cano's in second for second base votes. Damn, I thought Matt Carpenter would be higher because he's batting 292, man. He's having a good year. He just doesn't have the name pull yet. he's looking decent. Yeah, we're not gonna have a shortstop in there. David Murphy in 5th for votes. Curtis Granderson in 3rd for votes. Very nice. Jose Bautista. Cody Ross is in here. So we have some votes all around, but nothing too crazy. Who's leading the awards? Teixeira is in the running for MVP, but he's in 3rd. Ben almost 300. The homers match Will Middlebrooks. The RBIs are just way less. But who knows? Anything could happen. No one in the running for Cy Young. Might be some other stuff. We'll find out. Mark Schero's leading in one thing, maybe a Silver Slugger first baseman, probably. See with the Yankees. Granderson's cold. Culver and Teixeira are up. Carpenter's cold. And Nunez is up. Nice. Over the last 10 games, Nunez batting 350. Carpenter's batting 184. Same with Curtis Granderson. Batting 184 over the last 10 games. But 2 home runs still, so not horrible. I definitely do worry about losing the division. But the team doesn't look terrible right now. Again, knock on wood, because I am suspicious. All-Star game is late, bro. Oh my god. All right, let's trudge onward. Let's sim through Toronto. Toronto's been bad, so we got to take advantage of that this year. Okay, we take 2. 3. We take 3. Very nice. We regain a 2-game lead in the division. 4-game set with the White Sox. We dropped game 1. We are going to win the other 3. We're playing Detroit at home, and we have to face Verlander and Scherzer. If we win the first 2 games, I'll be surprised. I think we're going to drop 2 and win the Billingsley game. It would be a lot funnier if we win the Verlander and Scherzer game and lose the Billingsley game. Let's see. Yeah, we lost to Verlander. Yeah, we lost to Scherzer in a shutout. We lost to Billingsley, too. We got swept by Detroit. That's insane. It didn't even go the way I thought. I hope that doesn't get Billingsley right. And now we have the Twins again. Let's not fumble this the same way we did last time. We lost the first game. Okay, we won game 2 in Target. We win game 3 in Target. Very nice. Tampa Bay. And we get to the All-Star break. And then we have like a week to figure out if we want to make trades or not. Now we're good. Fuck. Drop 2 to Tampa. Home Run Derby. Would you like to participate? So that means no one we have is in it. Oh no, Granderson is. Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's participate. Okay, I'm gonna double check. 2015 was not Coors. I think it was Kansas. I think it was Kaufman. I want to try to be accurate. No, the 2015 All-Star Game was actually in Cincinnati. It was Great American Ballpark. So I will correct it because it was Great American Ballpark. I want it to try and be somewhat accurate to history. I want it to kind of feel like we're changing history. That's what I've tried to make the vibe of this series. So we're going to set the game in Cincinnati because that's where the 2015 All-Star Game was. Who won the Home Run Derby that year, actually? Come on. 2014, 2015. Todd Frazier. Todd Frazier beat Jock Peterson. Still, it's just because it's an older show game, we have to wear the Mets ones. Like, this is one thing I wish that MLB The Show would do, is, like, I wish that we could have have the one of the year, right? Like, we had the Braves one. We have the Braves one still in MLB 26 because the All-Star jerseys haven't come out yet for, like, the Home Run Derby and stuff, right? But I think what MLB The Show should do is have that year's Home Run Derby jersey. For example, like, we'll get the Philly ones this year, whatever they look like. But then have a generic All-Star jersey to use in every year after in the Sims, so it feels a little more immersive, like you're not wearing the same jersey over and over again. I hated that especially in MLB 24 when you had the Seattle Mariners ones, because they were so fucking ugly. I'm sorry, I hate the 2023 All-Star Game jerseys. They suck. But yeah, anyway. I wish that MLB The Show would have the year one and then a generic one for subsequent years to kind of keep the immersion. And anywho, let's fast forward to the next user batter. So, Batista 9, Upton 7. My turn to do some damage. Let's go with Grandy, baby. Oh, that one's going. I remember the Home Run Derby. I've tried the Home Run Derby in this. I don't remember if it was in this actual franchise. But Home Run Derby feels weird in this game. It feels kind of weird in the older shows. It's also funny that 2015 is a Great American Ballpark, again, coming off of we're doing Reds franchise in 26. Keep finding ways to run into Cincy. That one's like sky high. I don't think that's leaving. Yeah, no, it was so far. Oh yeah, this is not a timer. This is out-based. So we just hit as many as we can. Also, it is funny seeing Granderson in, like, the Mets colors. Like, him still being with the Yankees in our franchise, but obviously he went to the Mets. I loved Granderson, though, when he was a Yankee, man. 2011, 2012. Loved Granderson. One of my favorite players to watch. I'd get a 14 jersey. Fuck it. I don't even... No, I don't think anyone wears 14 for the Yankees currently. No one that comes to mind. Because Jones is still wearing 78. Caballero wears 72. Volpe wears 11 because he asked Gardner for permission. Rice wears 22. Wells wears 28. Judge obviously wears 99. Bellinger wears 35. Grisham wears 12. Boone wears 17. Jazz wears 13. Stanton wears 27. I don't think anyone wears 14 currently. Unless it's a pitcher. Fried wears 54. Cole wears 45. Cruz wears 63, I think. Hill wears 41, which was Randy Johnson's number when he was a Yankee. Okay, we're crushing homers, though. Anderson's feeling good. We only have one out. I don't know if stamina is a system in the older home run derbies either. Yeah, I don't... No, Ali Sanchez is wearing 30-something, I think. I don't think anyone's wearing 14. JC Escobar is wearing 25, which still feels weird after Glaber wore it for so long. Like, am I stupid? Is someone wearing... Oh, you know what? I think Ahmed Rosario is wearing 14. It took me a long time to get there, but I think Rosario wears 14. Because I was like... I was trying to go by position. I was like, McMahon wears 19. Let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. If I go to Med Rosario, baseball. Yep, he wears 14 in the Yankees. There you go. Took 2 seconds to figure that out. 2 seconds to figure that out. Yeah, we're recording a lot of outs now, so maybe there is like a hidden stamina system. But it's fine. Like during the regular season, this is like the most gameplay you get from Yankees franchise. But if we get to the postseason, we're in. We're playing. We're playing a lot. We're gonna fight for this one. I'm gonna actually play games and try to like hit and stuff, and we'll do our managing thing this year because the team feels surprisingly better, and we've made some moves to try and improve the team. So I still can't believe the first year though we went up 3-0 on the Nats and then lost, or we went up 2-0 on the Nats and lost 3 in a row. Anderson's still smacking. 16. Should make it to out of the first round at this point. That's a bullet line. I'm just late on everything still. How did that leave? That's insane. Felt like I was all over that one, but it looks like it's going to be a line out on the wall. Nope, it left. Through the grass, baby. Curtis Granderson wants the trophy today. Granderson crushes one to right. And, wow, that was so far. 457. There's another out. Well, come on. We got to at least get 20. I hope. That was a little inside on the bat. I don't think that's leaving. Oh, it did. It went 400 feet. Shout out this pitcher. And I know it probably will never happen. But, man, it would be so cool if, like, we eventually get the actual next-gen upgrade of an MLB The Show, improved graphics, improved engine, and stuff like that. And in the Home Run Derby, we could actually have, like, kid NPCs, like, running and catching the balls like the real Home Run Derby. Because it is kind of sad to, like, look at this Home Run Derby here. I mean, this is MLB 13, obviously. This is 13 years ago. But, like, the field is empty except for one umpire out in center. And on the sides, I think the dugouts were empty and stuff, too. Like, you don't even have, like, the players watching from the benches or anything. That went 479. Oh, my God. Granderson destroyed that ball. 24. It's still 3 outs to play. Putting on a show for spectators here. Also, I think this year they're going back to the out system. I think they said that. So in MLB 27, I guess we'll have the out system back. Yeah, I'm just hitting monster dongs. It'd be cool to get Curtis a trophy, though. Granderson just, it's effortless. His swing is so sweet, man. The candy man. The Grandy man. 27. That one is going to be fair. 28. I wasn't even really trying to go this far. I don't think there is a stamina system. I'm just demolishing pitch after pitch. But it's fun. It's fun to get this little break from just simulating and looking at the spreadsheets. 8 in a row. That should be 9 in a row. And that should be number 30. Yeah, easily. To the almost back of the bleachers. We've hit 30 home runs in the first round. Granderson's going to be tired. Don't get injured, Curtis. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, maybe kind of flub it now so we can move on to the next round. I don't think I need to hit 40. I guess the way to do that is just put my PCI up and force it like a ground out. No, I still clobbered that. Is it going to be fair, though? It is. That is insane. Almost left the park. I tried to be over the ball and crushed it. Thought that one might stay in, but no, we're still hitting dingers. Curtis is unstoppable. I can't believe this. Maybe the home run derby's actually easy. $36. We have put up 36 in the first round. Can I even, like, contact swing or something? Didn't matter, apparently. Unless, that actually might go foul. That might be an out. Nope, it's gone. I was trying to be, like, early on it. And instead I pulled it. Well, no, I was early on it. I just wasn't early enough to, like, not hit it. I think at this point, Curtis Granderson's broken a record. I'm assuming. There we go. Okay, I can force. I just gotta swing, like, really early. It's because the pitch speeds in this game, like, throw me off. There we go. Oh, I could have had one more to 40. Now I'm annoyed. I just need one more for 40. Bryce Harper. Yeah, okay, have fun, buddy. Next user batter. Yeah, I moved on. 39, 18, 13, 17. Bryce Harper had 4. Upton had 7. Adam Jones and Batista and Ike Davis all 9. Braun 11. Sandoval 14. Yeah. And then in the second round, Davis hit 8. Braun hit 2. Sandoval hit 4. So I just have to hit more than 4. And I move on. Yeah, I cleared the first round by a long shot, and I just hit it to the top of the boat. Curtis Granderson is putting up one of the greatest home run derby performances ever. That was a long out, though. My longest home run today is 483. I don't know if that one's leaving. That looks like a liner. Oh, it did. 398. That's sky high under that one. Actually. Oh, wow. Close. That one should go. Actually, wait, I didn't look at the scoreboard proper. So Ike Davis is 8, Pablo Sandoval's 4. Yeah, no, so I need more than 4, because Braun has 2. Opposite flare shot, not going to get it done. Uh-oh. Maybe? Yeah, it's clearing. When I saw the numbers going up, I was like, okay, we're good. So one more, and I should be in the next round. And that should be a no-doubter, by the way he hit the animation. Indeed. There you go. Curtis Granderson hits 5, and he will move on. So I guess this just determines the seeding. But realistically, wouldn't I want to... Or if I'm not... I can't remember if you're first seed, you're the one to, like, beat... like, if you're first seed, I think you go second? I don't know. I actually don't remember. I'll try to hit whatever I can. I mean, I only need, I think, 9 total to be first. So, we'll just try to hit 9. I've smoked a lot of baseballs today. That one's crushed. It's getting dark out here in Cincy. I've been hitting that long. 481, almost tied my longest. And that's going to go for number 9, so that will be enough to take the first seed. If they still let me bat, you think they would just be like, all right, well, you're ahead, so. All right, Curtis. Way to go. Let's leave some stuff in the tank, I think. Yeah, I have 10. I'm over Ike Davis. I'm moving on. Well, I tried to be early on it. It didn't let me. It actually didn't physically let me swing. Off the batter's eye. There we go. It's like you just have to swing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm doing it on purpose. Huh. Oh, dang. Oh, no. Oh, it's the gold ball. Fuck. I didn't know about that. Either way, I moved on. Wait, why did Pablo Sandoval? Oh, it goes by total. Oh, it goes by total. Well, I had 50 total, so I cleared anyway. That's why it didn't stop me, I guess. But I was way ahead with 39 in the first. So Sandoval will go first. Sandoval hit 7, so I have to hit 8. Not a good start. We have 10 outs to play. It's fine. That's sky high. Keep carrying, keep carrying. No, it's not gonna. Yeah, no. 2 quick outs. Liner. Dude, we don't have a homer yet. Shit. Okay, that one should go. Yeah, 400. Yeah, it's going to go too. Going to clear 400. Nice. Hold down the line. Will it stay fair? It will. Cool. Keep it up. It's sky high, but I think it should have enough to clear the wall. It didn't. Tough. I'm not getting under it. That one should go. Yeah. Easy 400. Bad foul. I'm out. We only have 4 outs to play. Come on. No, dude. We're actually going to fumble this. Dude, he can't. He's not getting the ball in the air. Okay. Really pay attention to the ball. How are you lining everything, buddy? No, I fouled it back. I fumbled. I lost to Pablo Sandoval in the last round. I lost all my pop. No. I'm so sad. I can't believe I choked in the last round. I needed fucking 8 and I couldn't do it. Why is nothing going right for me in any MLB The Show game right now? I thought Granderson was a shoo-in for that fucking trophy, dude. Maybe there is stamina. Maybe I blew it all. He just wasn't elevating anything in the last round. Yes, I'm trying to go into the game. Doesn't matter. Granderson and Teixeira are in. We're really here just to see what they do. And we're at Great America Ballpark. I just can't believe I blew that dude. Hit over 50 home runs and he was too gassed he couldn't do it at the end. So sad. All right, well, here we are with the 2015 All-Star Game in Cincinnati. AL versus NL. Okay. Reyes singled. Brantley strikes out. Fielder's choice. I'm going to try to jump in. Double. Touch in. Oh, my God. And a home run. Was that a grand slam? No, it's a 3-run home run. Well, there's another solo shot, so it's 4-0. Posey, jeez. Ah, dang it. Fast forward. Next half inning. Complete. That way we can at least bat with Teixeira and Granderson. All right, come on, Grandy. Granderson's probably still feeling the loss yesterday. Oh, I can't see the ball with the sunset. Oh, my God. Threw it in the same spot twice. What if he throws it in the same spot again? And I struck out on a terrible pitch in the dirt. Yep, Granderson just lost everything. Well, we get to Teixeira now. Teixeira lifts it to right. Nothing. Well, not looking so good for the AL so far. Yeah, I'll just give it a swing with Matt Wieters. Why not? Holy fuck, this pitching is nuts. I mean, I know this is like the best of the best. It's the All-Star game, but holy shit, I can't see the ball. I couldn't see that with the sunset. Cincy at sunset is fucking me up. Oh my God. I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to leave. Get me the fuck out of here. Who knows? Maybe the team will do a little bit better down the stretch. Probably not, but it's fine. Let's skip to the 7th inning. Oh, 5-3. Okay, got closer. We'll hop in batting again. What do we have on the bench, too? Any other Yankees in here? No, we got like Trout. Kinsler. We got Miguel Cabrera, too. Who's pitching? Papelbon. All right, we'll keep Kipnis in then. We're only down by 2. You can come back from this. Because this shit still determines home field advantage in the World Series. Because, again, the league was psychopathic. All right. Come on, Curtis. You have a chance now. Take. In there all day, baby. Tying run at the plate. And double play is off. Granderson gets that into right field. Runner's going, oh, he's so hosed. He's so hosed. I shouldn't have sent him. I should have left him at third. I got greedy. Sorry, Kipnis. All right, Teixeira, you have a chance now to score your teammate. Against Papelbon, too. Teixeira hammers that. It'll die in center. Tagging is Granderson. The cutoff, not in time. Now Matt Wieters. Papelbon's still here, trying to get out of this inning. Yeah, if I left him at third, put him in a better situation. But Wieters will get a run across, so that's good. RBI single. And the American League pulls within 1. Houston Street in the game now. Face Jose Reyes. Reyes deep to center. Going back. And it's caught by McCutchen. Gave it a ride. Not enough. Oh, Pineda's in the game. Oh, and then Chris Perez came in. Kept it scoreless. I mean, I'm going to try to maybe win this game now. Because, again, this does determine World Series home field advantage. I swung at a terrible pitch, though. Pablo Sandoval. I mean, we have righties, so I just keep the lefties and switches in. That's a base hit for Pablo Sandoval. We'll probably pinch run him, though. Jose Batista comes up. Then some substitutions. Yeah, I'll just put Evan Longoria in. And then I don't know if I have anybody to replace. Oh, yeah, we could put Jacoby Ellsbury in here. He can play right, and he's a lefty. So I'm down with that. Let's go for it. Stayed a Red Sox in this universe. Swung a bad pitch. Thank God it's foul. These pitch speeds are hard to see, man. Swung on the same bad pitch. Wow, I am just embarrassing right now. The last 2 days of me playing MLB The Show, I've been horrible. The guest pitch fucked me. Well, it's going to come down to the top of the 9th, I think. Still got to try for it. Next half inning. It stayed 5-4. We have a chance. It's Craig Kimbrell in the game. I recognize that pose anywhere. Oh my God, that was 77 miles an hour and it threw me off so bad. I can't see the pitches, dude. They're so fast. Yeah, I mean, I knew that that pitch was going to be a ball. Whenever they get you 0-2, they always throw a ball. Okay, I got a piece of it. It was early on it, actually. I feel like I'm really batting, like I'm guessing. Ooh, I got lucky there. 2-2 count on Kimbrell. Stay alive. Keep going, Kipnis. Keep going. And Kipnis wins the battle. Base hit. Now a runner on for the AL, and the go-ahead run comes to the plate in Granderson. Why didn't I lay off? And he got thrown out. Oh my God, I'm fucking horrible right now. Why is Granderson's PCI so small? Is he facing a righty? Granderson keeps the game going. I mean, it wasn't 2 outs, but look, he gets aboard. That's what matters. And that brings up Mark Teixeira. Switch hitter. And I just grounded into a game-ending double play on the guest pitch. And the NL once again will get home field advantage in the World Series. I am off my game in every MLB The Show right now, dude. I can't hit. I can't fucking hit. I'm choking like crazy. Reds was terrible the other day. This game, I can't fucking hit outside of the home run derby. It's not looking good for me. Well, that ends the All-Star break. Yeah. Fucking tough. I don't give a shit about the AAA All-Star game. Gotta be honest. I know it auto-saved, but I'm gonna save anyway. Save over November 27th, 2014. Okay. So, we're still in front of the division. That's what matters. But I feel like we do need to make some improvements somewhere. I mean, the team looked good. But we're running out of time, so I'm a little worried. Yeah, the Red Sox are a game and a half out, so this is a big series. After the Red Sox series, we really have to evaluate. Okay. We take game 1 of the Red Sox series. We will win game 2. Wow. Okay, we took the series already. 3.5 up on the Red Sox. And we will lose the final game. It's okay. We're still in a good position. We have more series against them, though. So it's really going to come down to the wire if we don't really pull ahead. Again, I feel like our pitching is good right now. I'd mostly want to improve the field. But I don't know where I even would start. Ricky Gage, a shortstop with the Blue Jays on 1 year, 26 years old. They would take a potential Paul Snell, a potential Simon Lott. I could probably make this work. The question, though, about this guy, Ricky Gage, I'm guessing he's a prospect. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really need another prospect, even though he looks good. Yeah, those are his AAA stats, so it's not even really what I'm looking for. Lexi Ramirez doesn't look great. Yeah, I don't think there was really anyone that I'm actually like looking for. I kind of made all my trades early in the year that would actually like benefit me in a big way. Brandon Crawford with the lefty, like short porch could be good, but he's also not batting better than he's not batting better than, Eduardo. D. Gordon could be good. Yeah, D. Gordon's too good for them to trade, though. Also need to sign our draft picks, I will say, as well. Need to sign the catcher. Ted Martinez actually does not look very good. None of this class looks great. I signed the catcher just to fill a catcher slot. I'll go Billy Monk. Then we'll go Ted Martinez, but Trent Baxter will let sit. Okay. Everything else looks fine. You have one slot on the Major League roster, too. God, Dan Gibson, you are not good. I need to also see, is Chris Gleason like majority catcher? Looks like he is. I mean, Eduardo Nunez has been dropping, but he's also not been that bad. Do I let this team ride? I don't think there's any trades I can make. I kind of wanted to see what trades might come to me. I feel pretty decent about the squad. I kind of feel like I should just rely on them. Hopefully it doesn't shoot me in the foot. But at this point, look, let's just make the playoffs. Hopefully we can actually win the division this year. That'd be cool. Lose game to Seattle. Big lag. No, we're gonna keep going. We dropped 2 to Seattle. Damn. All right. At this point, we just kind of want to get through the rest of the year. See if it moves a little quicker. Dude, we're getting cooked by Seattle right now, but all right. Win, beat Houston, sweep Houston. Very nice. They lose at Texas. Yankees don't have 4-valve lineup. Somebody got injured. Gardner did. Okay. I mean, that sucks. He's going to be out for a bit. Rapata also bruised his arm, but he'll be back. Culver's been really fucking good, honestly. Let's put Culver at DH then. Okay, we're good. Problem solved. Keep going. Take game 2 in Texas. Take game 3 in Texas. We will split with Texas in the 4-game set. Win game 1 against the Angels. Lose game 2. Lose game 3. Tough. We're still 3. Oh, Baltimore actually took second. Now Boston has dropped to 4 games out of the division. Just got to keep winning. Let's try to get through this Houston-Toronto series. Lose game 2 to Houston. A 1-run game is tough. Okay, win game 3. Win game 4. 3 out of 4, dude. We just keep winning more series. That's good. Toronto, okay. Rubber match. We win against Toronto, dude. We are 3 games up over Baltimore. Boston has fallen to 4.5. Okay. I'm going to save again. I just keep saving because I worry about this old-ass hard drive. Yeah, let's save over April 9th. Pretty simple year so far. Excuse me. This feels like a year we make another run. Baltimore series coming up is a little worrisome. Let's sim straight through the Baltimore series and see what happens. Boston, come on. All right, we win game 2 in Fenway. We win game 3 in Fenway. Nice. We got Baltimore. These games matter a lot. We take 2. We lose the last one. We are 5 games up in the division, taking 2 from Baltimore. That's huge. 3 more games of Baltimore at home. I think those might be the last ones we play against Baltimore in the year. We're still 5 games up. Baltimore at home. We win game 1. We lose game 2. And we lose game 3. Shit. Okay, oh no, we have one more series against Baltimore. Okay. Let's sim through, kind of see where we stand. I'm really hoping we can hold our division lead, man, here in September. Wow, crazy game against Cleveland. We take 2, though. San Diego. Rail Riders, no. Wow, they lost 100 games. Holy shit. Thunder, however, were good. San Diego, we take 2. Nice. Detroit, we win. We win. We beat Verlander. We lose the last game. Texas, we win. We win. We lose. We win that series, though. Tampa Bay, we sweep Tampa Bay. We are 6 games up over Boston now, who regained second place. Dude, we might win the division, dude. We just have to do well in this final stretch of division games. Baltimore is the most important one because they can be let back in. We're 89-61, dude. This could be our best year yet. Let's take it one series at a time. Baltimore. We take 2 from Baltimore. Toronto. Rubber match. We take 2. Final 2 games of the year. I think we clinched the division already. They can't catch us, man. This is it. Sim through date. Tampa Bay. We sweep there was more games into October. My bad. I think we still clinched the division. We're 10 up over Boston with one more series at home against them to end 2015. Win. 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 Congratulations. The Yankees have finished the season at 99-63 and won the division. We'll be taking on the winner of the wild card. Dude, what a year. I talked so poorly about this team at the end of last stream. I was so nervous going into the season, but even we helped the team a little bit. We traded for Dan Herron. And yeah, that Matt Harrison, David Murphy trade seems to be huge. We'll look at the stats in a second. But man, we cut some bad contracts. We got some improvements in the pitching. The offense seemed to all do their job, and we just won the division, which is so awesome. 99-63. And we might have had the best record in the AL. We'll have to see. I'll have to check. Okay. The regular season has come to an end. Let's look at the statistics. Player statistics. Teixeira batted over 300 with 34 bombs. Granderson had 46 homers, man. Nuts. That's 2 years in a row of 40 homers. That's 3 years in the last 4 of his Yankees tenure. He's at 40 home runs, dude. He's in the 300 homer club now. What a year from Granderson. Cano did get 29, batted 278. He's not been as good as his contract so far, but he's still been good. Cody Ross, really good in his last year. Chris Gleason, pretty solid. David Murphy was great. Great trade for us. Matt Carpenter, 299. Eduardo Nunez, not good. We need to replace him. Johnny Culver was really good. And what? Again, wasn't he... Or was it Chris Gleason? Not Gleason was the Rule 5. But holy shit. Johnny Culver, dude. 340 average and 420 ABs and 118 games. He was really fucking good. Brett Gardner, not so good. Didi was decent. And the offense was good, dude. All batting over 200. Some of them batting over 300. Let's look at the pitchers. David Phelps, 314. Robertson, 217 ERA. Jim Miller. Clay Rapata. The bullpen all had good ERAs. Under 4. Robertson under 3. Chris Perez, great year as a closer. 47 saves. 2.4 ERA. CC Sabathia with a 2.87 ERA. He really turned it around. 14-11 win-loss. Michael Pineda, 2.52. Dan Herron coming over did not do so well. He went a little cold, but overall still more wins than losses. Matt Harrison, more losses than wins, and the ERA did go up. It's still not bad. Phil Hughes went up, Iman Nova. But you know what? The offense kept us in games. Same with Josh Beckett out of the pen. Offense kept us in this. That's our best season so far. Let's see awards. Curtis Granderson was in second for AL MVP. It went to Adam Jones, though, with a 287. Average, the same amount of home runs. So Granderson had the same homers, more RBIs, but the average was lower. Josh Hamilton in third. Cy Young. Wow, Michael Pineda wins the Cy Young. A 21-2 season, 2.52 ERA, 191 Ks. What a year from him. 33 games started. He dominated lefties even as a righty pitcher. 186 average against him. Only 64 walks too. Good job, man. And he got a 1 fielding percentage. 11 putouts. Michael Pineda, holy shit. Way to step into the role, big man. And you get a Cy Young to your name. That is awesome. Batting title goes to Josh Hamilton. David Murphy, though, however, was in the running in third. Delivery Man of the Year did not go to Chris Perez. Jim Johnson, I'm kind of surprised because it's the save amount. It's definitely the save amount. Chris Perez didn't have enough saves, otherwise he should have won it. Johnny Culver almost won Rookie of the Year. He was in second. Not enough homers and RBIs for MLB The Show to consider him a Rookie of the Year, though. Hank Aaron goes to Miguel Cabrera. That makes no fucking sense because multiple people hit more homers than him. CC almost won Gold Glove for pitcher, which I still think, way more putouts than Pineda. That's why he didn't win it. Jose Lobaton. Mark Teixeira did win a Gold Glove for first base. Canoa's in second for second. Miguel Cabrera won third. Eduardo Nunez was actually in second for short, so he played good defense, even though his offense wasn't amazing. Shane Victorino, Adam Jones, Andrew Tutman. Alex Avila won the Silver Slugger. Teixeira won it for first base. Canoa's in second. Cabrera, Struble, Cabrera, Josh Hamilton, Brantley. David Murphy won Silver Slugger for outfield. Okay, let's look at the NL. It was Ryan Braun, Ike Davis behind him, and then Clayton Kershaw. Ike Davis with the Mets. Clayton Kershaw won the Cy Young, 19-6 with a 223, 233 strikeouts on the year. Ryan Braun, 345, average, 52 bombs, as we saw, won the batting title. Holy shit, what a year from Ryan Braun. Houston Street won Delivery Man of the Year. Curtis Ullman won Rookie of the Year. Ryan Braun did win the Hank Aaron. Jeff Neiman won Gold Glove pitcher. Sandy Leone for catcher. Freddie Freeman for first base. Look at that young Freddie. Darwin Barney for second. Ryan Zimmerman for third. Rafael Furcal for short. Tyler Moore. Andrew McCutchen for center. Jason Hayward for right. Buster Posey, Silver Slugger catcher. Freddie Freeman won it for first. So same thing in both leagues. The first baseman won Gold Glove and Silver Slugger, Teixeira and Freeman. Neil Walker for second, Ryan Zimmerman for third, Jed Lowry for short, Ryan Braun, Justin Upton, and Bryce Harper on the outfield Silver Slugger. So there's the awards for the year. And we'll look at all the standings as well. Let me just save as well, now that we got through everything, dude. What a fucking year. I'm already hyped up. This feels like a World Series winning year, baby. This feels like a good one. Save over May 4th. Feeling excited. Okay. Let's look at the standings to end the year, man. We did end up winning the East, man. I'm so excited. 99-63, we take the East. A whole 13 games over the Orioles, 86-76. The Red Sox fell 84-78. The Blue Jays climbed to that spot. So 1 year removed from losing the World Series. Welcome back, Gold Standard, coming right in at the postseason. He had 99-63, this Yankees team. The offense popped off in wake of even some of the pitching struggles, but the pitching was not that bad. Michael Pineda, the Cy Young campaign. But yeah, the Blue Jays, 1 year removed from losing the World Series, is in fourth place in the East and missing the playoffs, and the Rays under 500. AL Central goes to the Tigers, 85-77. Then it's the Indians and the Royals, 84-78 each. White Sox and Twins under 500. The West goes to the Angels, 87-75. The Athletics, 86-76, get a wild card spot. Then the Mariners at 500, Rangers and Astros under. So the wild card goes to the Athletics and the Orioles. So we'll be facing one of them in the DS. And on the other side, the Nationals win 95 games in the East. Braves 86-76, Mets under 500, Phillies and Marlins also under 500. Marlins lost 100 games. The Reds back in the mix, 91 wins, 71 losses. And the Brewers get a wild card spot at 90-72. Pirates under 500, Cardinals and Cubs as well. 86 games not making the wild card is brutal, especially given, but also, this is like, the 2 wild card teams. I mean, think about, you were in the Reds franchise stream yesterday. 90-72 and we didn't make the fucking playoffs. Like, I was bitching and calling the team bad, but 90-72 is a good record. And we didn't make the fucking playoffs because the NL was so disgusting in MLB 26. Their Diamondbacks 92-70 take the West. The Rockies, Whoa, wait, the Rockies 87-75. And then the Dodgers, Padres. The Dodgers were actually over 500, 83-79. Then Padres and Giants under. Again, we're not seeing the Giants dynasty of the 2010s quite the same. And the wild card will be the Brewers and the Rockies, 86-76. 1 game out were the Braves. So we did have the best record in baseball at 99-63. This has to be another year for us. So 99-63, we were in first place in the East. And also, actually, I need to add the Z next to it. Clinch division and best record. And we get the DS bye. Alrighty, now we get to see what the bracket looks like. We get the bye, so we'll be facing either Oakland or Baltimore out of the wild card. The Dodgers not the Dodgers. Just so used to it. Sorry, but also not the AL. The Angels and Detroit are facing off. Then Cincinnati and Arizona on the other side. Washington will be our old friends from the 2013 World Series will be waiting for either the Rockies or Milwaukee. It'd be cool to see Oakland advance. It'd be cool to see the Rockies advance. That's what I'd like to see. CC will be starting game 1. I do have to run to the bathroom and an ad's going to start. So I think I'm going to jump into the game with the Orioles and let it play on its own for a little bit. And we'll get to see who we face, kind of thing. Sportscast manager. No, I think I'm just going to go to play game and then middle. Just that way it doesn't I don't know what Sportcast manager is, so I don't know if it's going to not show me the game or whatever. But I'm going to mute my mic. There is going to be an ad that plays in 15 seconds, but it'll be all broadcasty stuff while I go run to the bathroom. And we'll hop into the playoffs when I come back. Yo! Welcome in, Black Fox Draco. It's good to see you again, buddy. We're about to start the playoffs. We are not the Orioles. I had put this on while I went to the bathroom, and, yeah, there was an ad playing. I hope we're back now. I don't know if we're back now. But Oakland Athletics versus the Orioles in the wild card game. Manny Machado. Okay, let's maybe look at this AB real quick. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, no, I'm not playing. That was called a ball? Crazy. Uh-oh. The controller didn't. There we go. I just wanted to make sure my controller was good. Because I had it idle for too long. I want to see Machado, like, go yard or something, because it'd be fun. 67 degrees in Oakland. It's fun that we get to see Oakland again, like, doing an older franchise. We're going to have some more fun stuff, and again, a different franchise I plan to do after MLB 13. But again, that one might be more like the other MLB franchises. Like, it might be more like the 25 and 26 ones. Because it's closer to the modern games. Motivation? Oh, shit. Fuck.
Hey, it's me, Goku. Don't be scared. Manifest your own destiny. You're not a failure. You're not a loser. Everybody falls down sometimes. Get back up and keep winning. This is brought to you by Goku.
There you go. Machado at the 3-2. Oh my god, he gave him a pitch to destroy. And he flew out to right. Tough one. I might have been gone, so I didn't even see these lineups. Adam Jones, Chris Davis, Nick Markakis, Matt Wieters, Matt Laporta, J.J. Hardy, Manny Machado, Nolan Reimold, and Kurt Alliger. I don't know those guys. I won't lie. Actually, I might know Nolan Reimold. I don't think I've heard of Alliger. I don't know why I only did half inning. But double. Oh, and the Orioles are on the board. Sim to inning 9. Cespedes. Oh, the Orioles. Oh no, Oakland can't get anything done. A walk to Wieters. Fly out to Holiday. Oh, Matt Holiday on the team. Yeah, Josh Reddick, Matt Holiday, Yoenis Cespedes, Scott Sizemore, Randy Cabrera, John Jaso, unlikely cycle hitter John Jaso. Just a 1-0 game. This would be stressful if you're an Oakland fan right now, or even an Orioles fan, because you're like, is this lead gonna stay? I don't know. Strikeout, pop out, a single. Strikeout. Oh, 2-1. Fly out. And a ground out. Bottom 5th. It's still 1-0. Oakland can still come back, but the bats are looking dead right now. The balls go to Machado. Reimold walks. It's another big hit. And Baltimore will get another run up. And they had no outs with the runners on. But Oakland works out of it. They don't have anything going on offense, though. And a big home run. That might be the nail in the coffin as Baltimore jumps ahead 4-0. I like these models for created players in this game. I don't know. The team uniforms look better than 26. Because they made them all, like, form-fitting in MLB 25 and 6. And it looks kind of weird. Like, they look like the older, baggier uniforms in these games. They look weirdly better, like the physics and stuff, I think. Oakland did score a run there. So it is 4-1 going into the 9th. Next half inning. And double play. Bottom of the 9th now. Darren O'Day, is out of the game. We got Johnson in. Baltimore leading 4-1. Looper. Machado lays out and makes the grab. 1 out. Baltimore manages to hold on here. They will go and face their division rival Yankees in the DS. Alberto Calaspo. Ball up high from Johnson. Oakland trying to do anything to rally. Grounded foul. Count evens up at 1. Johnson with a grounder. Over to first. 2 away. Randy Cabrera now is the last hope for Oakland. Ball in the dirt. It'll bounce. That one's a strike. In the dirt again. 2-1. That one a strike. Oakland down to their last. A pitch from Johnson. It's low, 3-2. Scott Sizemore on deck. Fouls it away, stay alive. This is oddly intense. Swing and a miss. Baltimore moves on. Yeah, Oakland offense silenced in this game. Dylan Bundy, the winning pitcher. Adam Jones, the MVP, had a home run in this game. So the Orioles are facing us, the Yankees, in the DS. Come on, I'm just hoping we can have some nice, easy, walk in the park type wins to the World Series. That's the hope. I want to go up by a bunch. All right, we're playing Baltimore. 2 games at home to start. I'm through dates. Should make sure everyone on my roster is in a good spot. Still liking the looks of the lineups. David Murphy, Eduardo Nunez. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Go to the pitching rotation real quick. Yeah, I think I'll leave Josh Beckett in the pen, as well as Ivan Nova. Okay. Here we go. We win game 1 against Baltimore. We win game 2 against Baltimore. Lose game 3. We lose game 4. We have to go to a game 5? Brother! What is with us in going up in series and then dropping them? So fucking stupid. Why do we got to go to a game 5? Detroit already went up 3-1 on the Angels and is moving on to the CS. But I'm fucking managing this because I'm not fucking dealing with this. Should not be this hard, man. The Orioles should not be giving us problems. We did the same thing the other years. Like, we win 2 and then we drop 2. Like, come on. Okay. Nothing in the first. Facing Zach Britton. Eduardo Nunez. I mean, upsets happen, but it feels so unreasonable for us to win 2 and then drop 2 in a row sometimes. Like, I mean, as consistently as it's happened. Here we go. The Yankees playing against the lefty, trying to fight their way back to the CS. Carpenter's going to rip one to left center base hit. Adam Jones chases it. Well, I sent him to second. I pressed 2. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, it's so annoying, bro. I pressed it. Cano steps in. Cano up the middle, base hit. It's 2 on with 1 out for the Yankees, trying to strike first. Here at home in front of a large crowd at Yankee Stadium. Granderson will foul that one away. Bad swing for Granderson. He falls 0-2. That one outside. Granderson takes. 2 on, 1 out. Bottom of the first in Game 5 of the ALDS. Popped up to third. Infield fly rule called. Machado will get a hold of it. 2 away. That brings up Mark Teixeira batting from the right side. Teixeira lifts this one to right. And it's not going to go anywhere. Two left stranded. Let's keep an eye. Fucking come on, bro. Come on. Can't do anything about that. Come on, David Murphy. How is that right to the shortstop, bro? Hey, calm down. It's the second inning, but I don't like being down. That should be a base hit. It is a base hit. Hustle. Hustle, Cody. Cody Ross with a double. Gets past the diving fielder. I don't know who the hell it is out there. Not worried about it right now. Chris Gleason steps in. Gleason down the right field line. Base hit. Ross will score. And Gleason's got an RBI double. The Yankees tie it up. Big swing by the catcher there. Now Johnny Culver. Hey, he's wearing 93. Rice wore 93. Strike one on Culver. Swung at a bad pitch again. Popped up to left. It's caught. 2 away. Clutch hitting there. Not after the fact. Now Eduardo Nunez at the top of the order. I felt like I got in the corner there, but it said I didn't, man. This one hit deep to left field by Nunez. Back at the wall. It's gone.
Que comience la fiesta.
A big go-ahead homer for Eduardo Nunez. And the Bronx is rocking. The Yankees jump ahead 3-1. Big swing for Nunez. Struggled during the regular season. Needs a swing like that here in the postseason. Get right. Now gives the Yankees the lead here in another winner-go-home situation. Matt Carpenter now. He had a single in the first. Fights off a pitch there. Down 0-2 against Britain. Next pitch outside. I needed a fucking home run swing, man. Get me right, too. That one in the dirt. 2-2. Carpenter lifts this one deep to left field. Going back towards the wall. It'll fall. Base hit. Carpenter holds up at second. We'll have a 2-out double. Way to work the count there for Matt Carpenter. And keeps the inning going. That brings up Robinson Cano. Year 2 of his 4-year deal. Hits this one deep to left field. Going back towards the corner. And it's going to find the bullpen. Robinson Cano goes yard. And the 2-out rally continues.
Que comience la fiesta.
Cano finds a sweet swing there. And the Yankees now take a much more commanding lead. 5-1. And still 2 outs as Britton struggles. Granderson, this one in on his bat. Popped up to center. Jones is there, will make the play. That'll finally end the damage, but the Yankees take the lead. 5-1. Okay, Sim a little ahead. Oh, God. Double play. Nice. Round out. Double. Nothing. Fuck, that puts him back in it, bro. Hughes is not having a great game. Dude, come on. Thank you. Okay, I'm entering. Cano and Granderson both walked. Jason Hamill will take over here. 5-3 game in Yankee Stadium. Game 5 of the ALDS. Yankees have a chance to do more damage. Try to put this away. And swinging at the first pitch is to Sheriff. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Both runners will retreat. So that's 1 out and 1 pitch. Now David Murphy. Furbush warming in the Baltimore bullpen. This one hammered foul by Murphy. Come on, dude. How am I this dog shit? 2 on, no outs, and I look like the real Yankees. Cody Ross now at 2 down, as Hamels has helped mitigate some of the stress. Ross hammers one deep to right field, going back towards the wall, looking, it's gone! Cody Ross comes up clutch after 2 quick outs with 2 on and none, almost deflated the stadium. Cody Ross comes through big with that clutch bomb. And the Yankees now jump ahead 8-3. They bring back a 5-run lead. They were up by 4 earlier. Another home run was given up to make it 5-3. Now Cody Ross helps push this further away. Right hung up in the zone. Ross able to swat it the other way. Over that short porch and right. But it almost went off the second deck sign. Now Chris Gleason. 1 for 2 today. Gleason will roll this one over to short. J.J. Hardy can get him out there easily. For the Yankees, with another clutch homer Jump ahead 8-3. We go to the 6th. Okay. Gonna keep an eye out again. Quick inning. Line out. We get a single. Fielding error, then they get out. Walk is not good. Strikeout. Another home run, bro. Stop letting the O's back in. Guys, it's okay to pull fucking Hughes. Okay. Finally, they took him out. Error, a single. Guys, come on. Holy shit. Nothing for us. Come on. We're up by 3. We gotta close this now. Yeah, bullpen's suddenly not looking so good in the playoffs. I'm gonna warm up Chris Perez. How many pitches is David Robertson at? 14. Yeah, probably get Chris Perez in if I can't do quick work. I don't... Am I stupid? Like, do I not understand how pulse works? Everything's missing! I don't like pitching in these older show games at all. That was hung. Hit to third. Carpenter to first. 1 away. Yeah, let's get Robertson out. I don't want to blow his arm out. Try to warm him up a little bit. I want it to at least say warm. I don't want to fuck up his arm either. I don't know if the old mound visit trick works in this game. I remember back in the other ones where, like before in 25 and 26, they made it so you have the auto warm-up option. You could like put someone in the pen, call a mound visit, and then they were essentially warm. I don't know if they did that in this game. Or if that, I don't know if that works in this game, is what I mean. Yeah, we'll get the closer in for 2 outs, just because I want to keep Robertson's arm intact a little bit. Gonna need him down the stretch. Okay. Well, that was his last remaining pitch, and he's not officially warm, so we just go with what we got. I fucked that one up, and it was down the middle, but he fouled it away. All right, Machado. Oh, got him to chase that slider. 0-2 on Machado. Now we'll call the ball. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Machado down on strikes. The Bronx on their feet. Looking to see a reunion with the ALCS. Fouled away the first pitch to Allegre. Popped up. Cano underneath it. And he makes the play. The Yankees are moving on to the ALCS. That was way more stressful than it should have been. Holy fucking shit, the Orioles were scarier than I thought. And the Tigers also scare me. But Cody Ross will get player of the game. He had that clutch homer to put us way ahead. Otherwise, could have been a rough spot. And I just need to hit better, man. I'm just hoping we have an easier path, bro. I just want to fucking, like, play the last game and be all happy. I don't want to keep having to manage every game. Why can't my team just like run away with a series? But 8-5, we beat Baltimore in Game 5, and the Tigers wait on the other side. Maybe the rest will leave them off balance. Probably not. On the other side, it was Milwaukee that won, and they beat Washington. It's Milwaukee and Cincinnati. Okay, here we go. We lose Game 1. We lose Game 2. We win Game 3. Lose Game 4. We have to manage every fucking game, dude. Come on. It's Phil Hughes again. We got to come down from 3-1. Why is this team suddenly terrible in the playoffs? I got to put up big runs early. Got to try and run away with every game. Well, Tigers lead 3-1. We got to beat them in their stadium. And who are we facing today? Scherzer? Yep. We're facing fucking Max Scherzer. I swung at a terrible pitch to start. Not a good sign. That's a base hit. Okay. I just score like 15 in 2 innings and move on with my life. Cano up the middle. Stay alive. Home run right now would be a good way to start. We have 1 out, so gotta be patient. I liked that pitch, and I think it's gonna get caught. It won't. It's base hit. Bases are juiced. 1 out, bases juiced for the Yankees in the first inning. Come on, Murphy. Base hit down the line. 1 run scores. The throw home, not in time. 2 runs score. It's a 2-run double for David Murphy, and the Yankees jump ahead 2-0. Coach will already come out to talk to Scherzer, get him settled down. Now Mark Teixeira with an opportunity. Takes pitch high. Teixeira into right. Base hit. It's bobbled. Runner holds up at third. It's an RBI single for Teixeira. So that's a 3-spot put up on Scherzer here in the first inning. Hit to the right side. Second for 1. And it's a double play. So Scherzer fights his way out of it. But the Yankees put up a 3-spot. We need Phil to have the game of his life. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm gonna bat for a while. I know some people find this shit annoying, probably. I don't know. It's fun for me. I want to make it to the fucking World Series. I deserve it this year. So I will hit. I will fight. That's how we turned it around in that first year with that Francisco Cervelli homer against Toronto. We were down in the same kind of position. Just gotta do the same kind of thing. Wait, you find it annoying? Like when I just play it when I'm like managing the games and hitting, you're saying? Give that a second, Nunez. Give that a second. I deserve it this year. Me. It's my time to shine. 99 wins. This team deserves to win. Bad swing. Hey, I still got, like I said, I still got to be the one swinging. I still got to hit the ball. Still got to, especially if they start to go up when I don't pitch, like, I got to hit. But, man, bullying Scherzer out of this game would be kind of sick. And we're talking like prime Scherzer. I mean, not totally. Like he kept getting better and better. But yeah, I'd still say this is like prime Scherzer. That gets caught at the track. Eduardo Nunez will take off, and he'll get to third easily. That one away or two? It's two. Okay. Come on, Matty. Come on, Carp. Summon 2022. Summon your future alternate timeline. I swung at a bad pitch. Please go foul. It will. Of course it's the Tigers, too, and the Yankees play the Tigers in real life. I can't escape the real-life parallels lately. Carpenter down the left field line, and it will be a fair ball. It'll hit up against the wall. Run will score with Nunez, and Matt Carpenter has himself an RBI double. It's 4-0 Yankees. With 2 outs, another runner in scoring position. Robinson Cano. Pitch drops below the zone, fouled back by Cano. Cano, deep right field. He was waiting for it, and it's gone. To the back of the seats.
Que comience la fiesta.
And the Yankees have jumped way ahead here. Scherzer looking frustrated. Cano feasting during this postseason, as my co-commentator Gold Standard said. And the Yankees looking to do what they did a few years back and rally in this postseason. They lead 6-0, actually. And Granderson hits this one down the left field line. Will it stay fair? It will! Back to back. That's fair ball, bro. Do not tell me that was foul ball. Yeah, it was fair. There you go. Back to back after the discussion by the grounds crew. 7-0. That 2013 team thrived off of Cano and Granderson in the postseason, and there they go again, back-to-back, 7-0 Yankee lead here in the second. Scherzer still out here. This one popped up to center, and it will be caught, so that'll finally end the inning. But the Yankees add on more. 7-0 with a 4 spot. Okay, I'm a little scared. Let's sim forward. It's 11-0. Okay, we should win this game. So let's go to the end. And let's complete. 11-6. God dang. Robinson Cano will earn player of the game as we find ourselves at 3-2. The bullpen did not look very good, though, apparently. Gave up 6 runs towards the end of the game. If it had flashed that it was 12-11, I think I would have just, like, quit the series for good. Cano had 2 home runs, 3 RBIs, 4 hits. And we take a dub in Comerica, and I think we have one more game in Comerica. Phil Hughes with another dub. 4 runs by Detroit in the 8th and 2 in the 9th. Not good. Don't let them fucking rally. Excuse me. We bullied Max Scherzer that game, though. Holy. 8.56 ERA for Scherzer in the postseason after getting battered around in that start. I know it autosaves. I just like to do a manual one as well. Alrighty. Save complete. On to... Oh, no, we're back at home for the next two. Okay, CC back on the mound. I didn't realize I counted the games wrong. That's why. That was game 5. We were 2 at home. Yeah, so 3 at Comerica's 5. Duh. So then 2 more at home to try and make back to the World Series. And so far, Cincinnati is up 3-2 in that series. So they're trying to go back-to-back. They're trying to go back-to-back. I want to stop them. All right, CC. Need you to have a good game on the mound today. All right. Keep it going, baby. Johnny Culver leading off. And Culver lifts one deep to right. Back at the wall, it's going to fall for a base hit. So hard hit, he's going to have to hold up at first with a single. But first batter and 1 hit for the Yanks as they try to push this to a game 7. Matt Carpenter to the right side, base hit. 2 quick ABs and 2 base runners for New York. Now Robinson Cano batting .421 this postseason. Last game he had 2 homers. This 5 here in the postseason so far. He'll take a pitch on the outside for a strike. Oh, it's Chad Billingsley. Not really our old buddy. He sucked for us. Cano just misses an extra base hit down the line. Ball behind 0-2. Fouls away that one. Stay alive. Soft roller. Pulls him off the bag at second. No play made. That's going to be an error. That'll load the bases. Detroit will only hope it doesn't cost them. That could have been a surefire double play, but just an imbalanced throw loads the bags and still no outs for New York. Billingsley will have to face Granderson. Granderson rolls that one over foul. 3 home runs for Granderson this postseason so far. Batting .282. This one's going to roll through the right side, a base hit. 1 run scores. They won't get the out at home. 2 runs will score. So that's going to be 2 runs on a double for Granderson, and he's down out and right. Might be an injury here. This could be costly for Detroit. Jason Worth will take over in right. He played the Yankees in the World Series in 2013, but the Nationals will now take over as a replacement. So 2 on, still no outs for Billingsley, 2-0 New York. This one early on it and foul for Murphy. Batting .316 this postseason with 8 RBIs and a .576 slug. Billingsley deals and another one fouled away by Murphy. Beautiful night here in New York, and the vibes are electric. This one rolled softly to second. They'll get the out at first, but a run will score. It's an RBI for Murphy. And now it's 3-0 Yankees, with 1 away and a 4th run waiting 90 feet. Teixeira up now, really been struggling this postseason, 179 average. He does have 2 homers, 8 RBIs. But at least helps get the runs across. That one really gets away from Billingsley in the other batter's box. 2-0 on Teixeira. Teixeira lifts this deep to center. Back towards the wall. It's caught. Granderson tags. He'll head home. That's going to be a sac fly for Teixeira, just shy of a 2-run shot. 2 down for Detroit, and the Yankees jump ahead 4-0. Now Cody Ross, who's also been struggling this postseason. Grounded to short, backhanded, fires to first, and that will do it. The Yankees plate 4 off of their former teammate Billingsley in the first, and they lead here in Game 6. Fast forward 5th inning, it's 9-1. Holy shit, the Yankees offense continued. Let's go to the 9th inning. It is 12-1. Fast forward, end of the game, and the Yankees will win 12-4. They do give up some more runs at the end of the game, but we beat Chad Billingsley, and we're pushing Game 7. That was a quick one to get through. 1 inning of hitting, and the team took care of it. That's what I like. The Baltimore game was a lot more stressful. Okay, we're on to Game 7. Still don't know who's going to the World Series on the other side. Michael Pineda, the Cy Young winner, against Justin Verlander on the mound. We're still in Yankee Stadium. Let's take this one to the World Series, baby. Come on. We need to get to Verlander early, and we need Pineda to have a shutdown game. Need our Cy Young to be the Cy Young. Man, it's that tough lineup where it's like, oh, I mean, we have all the lefties stacked because it's a righty pitcher. That's the thing. ALCS Game 7 here on MLB 13, the show. Yankees once again trying to get back to the Fall Classic. For the second time in this 2010s decade. They won in 2013, or bounced out of the playoffs last year, and now back in the CS. Here in 2015, they were down 3-1. Won in Comerica, and then dominated in Yankee Stadium the other night to pull this one to the 2 best words in sports, Game 7, as we've said. Justin Verlander versus the Cy Young, Michael Pineda, on the mound. We're ready to go in the Bronx. Okay, Detroit scores nothing. Yankees come to bat here in the first off of Justin Verlander. Johnny Culver steps in. And he'll take a strike on the inside corner to start. We're underway on the offense. Culver will roll this one over to short. Fired to first. 1 away. That'll bring up Matt Carpenter, batting .378 this postseason with 3 homers and 10 RBIs. Carpenter's had a real prove-it year, struggled the first couple with the Yankees, but 2015 was kind to him. He continues that into the postseason. That one inside. 2-0 on Carpenter. An onslaught of lefties coming up in this Yankees lineup. And that's a base hit for Matt Carpenter on the 2-0 pitch. Yankees have a runner aboard to start. Robinson Cano now, 5 homers, 7 RBIs, .429 average this postseason. Steady holds up. Carpenter gets back on the drop ball. 1-0 on Cano. That was down the middle, and I dropped the PCI. Oh my god, that was the most down the middle pitch ever. Fouled away by Cano. He falls behind 1-2. Carpenter leads off at first. 1 away here, bottom of the first, Game 7. That one outside, 2-2. The count evens up. Spot Cano would like to be in. Cano lifts this one to center. And it will be caught for the second out. Carpenter will hustle back to first. So far, Verlander's making decently quick work of these Yankees batters, especially, again, the lefty gauntlet he faces. That one inside to Granderson. He's in the MVP running this year. 46 homers during the regular season. Granderson gets this on the inside of the bat, so it'll fly to right center and be caught. That'll end the inning. So Verlander with a clean go. It's 0-0. Okay. Staying 0-0. Bottom second now for the Yankees, and they have David Murphy leading off here against Verlander. And David Murphy will pop up the first pitch he sees to left. Out number 1. Mark Teixeira now. He's really been struggling here. Teixeira will get a base hit here, though, and it will roll and split the outfield. Teixeira hustling on his way to second. He's in there with a 1-out double. There's an extra base hit off of Verlander, and a much-needed one by Teixeira. Now Cody Ross a chance to give the Yankees a lead. And it's going to roll to the left side. Backhanded. Floater. And they said they got him in time. That's two outs for Detroit on a fantastic play. Now the catcher, Chris Gleason. Rule 5 pickup, and he has been very good for the Yankees here in the postseason. Batting .361. This one hit off of Verlander. And it's deflected off the glove. Fielder will have to go get it. And we'll leave runners on the corners on that error and give Eduardo Nunez a chance here, who's been excellent this postseason. It pulled down. I dropped the PCI, and that should have been a 3-run bomb. I literally was handed an opportunity by Verlander, and I choked it away. Okay. Truly a pitcher's duel here in Yankee Stadium. A hectic Game 7. Yankees offense still looking to score off of Justin Verlander. We know how dominant Verlander can be, now facing a new Cy Young. Truly one of the best Game 7 situations fans could ask for. Over fouls away another. Verlander's tough, bro. I'm not seeing the ball well. Scherzer, I saw the ball really well. This one lifted to right center. And it'll be a fly out. One away. That'll once again bring up Matt Carpenter. He had a single his first time around. I can't be missing these fucking pitches. The speed just keeps throwing me off. Hit down the left field line. And caught on the run. 2 down. Well, this is fucking scary and stressful, and I don't like it. Robinson Cano in now. I swung at a pitch that fucking bounced, brother. I'm so in my head. And that pitch was in the dirt, too. Threw me 2 straight balls, and I swung at both of them. I can't be helping Verlander, man. That one hit to short. And the play made. Still scoreless here. Top of the 4th coming up. The walks are scary. But okay. Still going. Granderson now, still scoreless here in the fourth. 2 hits for each team. And a strike for Granderson as he waves over the curveball. I did the guess pitch and it still didn't, like it wasn't in a good spot. He's got me in a blender. This is a CPU that's mind fucking me because he's throwing such fast, like fastballs, and then he throws a breaking ball and I drop the PCI. Did he say he only had 24 pitches? No, he's got 31. Okay. Still not good. In the 4th inning, 31 is low. Murphy slashes one, caught on the run. Fucking come on. This is not good. This is really stressful. Come on, Teixeira. Give us some damage. I popped it up. Ball foul, please. It didn't. It stayed in? Come on! Oh, this game hates me right now, dude. I'm getting annoyed. I'm getting worried. Okay. Come on, Cody. Come on, Cody. I'm so dog shit right now. Timeout. Fuck. Oh, this is Gleason, not Culver. Fuck. Popped up, I'm under it. I pulled down again. I'm so bad. Come on, Nunez. Brother, come on. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew if I didn't fucking pitch, it was gonna happen. I need to fucking do this, dude. I need to play the rest of this game and, like, actually try to do it. Right to first. There was a line drive? No, it fucking wasn't. I saw it bounce. I'm under it. I need him out. I need him out of the game. I'm never gonna fucking get a hit if I can't get him out of the game. He's fucking owning me. I don't think I've ever struggled to hit so much right now. No, just get us on the board. I need a bloop and a blast. Anything. Get me in this game. Swung at a bad pitch. I can't tell if something's going to drop or not. It's so fast. This is so bad. This is so bad, dude. I need him out of the game. I need him out of the fucking game, dude. He's at 106 pitches. This will probably be his last inning. I mean, it's the 7th. I saw Miguel Cabrera come up. I knew I should have pitched. Might still be scoreless if I pitched. It had to be a 2-run shot, too. It couldn't just be a solo shot. I just need them to go to the bullpen really bad. I need Verlander out of this game. I know I keep saying it, but it's like, dude, I've had such bad luck with every MLB The Show I've been playing lately. I want one thing to just go right. I want this fucking championship, dude. Okay. Good inning from Pineda. Let's pray that Verlander's out, but I doubt he is. Yeah, he's not. They have someone in the pen, but he's still in the game. There we go. There we go. 1. We're down by 1. Waited for the fucking down the middle pitch. Knew he was going to throw it. Granderson puts us within 1. Huge swing by Granderson, no doubter. David Murphy. Let's go. It was a little down. It's okay. I just need one of those to sneak through. Come on, Shara. Bad swing. Come on. I can't waste ABs. I can't waste ABs here. We only have so many. Ball. It's fine. I'm waiting for a pitch I can hit. Why does it have to hit off him, bro? That's a fucking base hit, dude! I'm actually fucking pissed. Because why does that fucking hit off him? So dumb. Holy fuck. Just tell me you want me to lose. That's the most fucking pissed I've been. That should have been a base hit. Gotta lock in here, man. Come on, Beckett. Need good relief out of you. Fucking live up to your contract, bud. Swing and a miss. One away. We only have 6 outs to work with. 6 outs to at least tie this. Give Miguel Cabrera. Miguel Cabrera and Prince Fielder. Deadly fucking 1-2 punch. A little scared of this pitch. In the dirt. Fouled back. Do I have a cutter? That's some change up. Fucking walked him. Damn it. He didn't chase the curve. Get them to 2 strikes and then they don't bite anything in these older games, bro. I swear. Dude, that's a fucking dot. It's fucking 3-2 again. Dude, I walked them back to back. I'm fucking cooked. Dude, no. Why is the pitching so bad in this fucking game? Give me a break, bro, please. Second for 1. Not in time for 2. Why was Teixeira so slow with it? I didn't even mean to spam throw that, dude. Come on. Oh my god, thank God it's foul. In the dirt. Not good. It's not good. Fucking went. Fucking went. We get out of it. Come on. Fucking Verlander's still in the game, dude. I need to knock this fucker out, dude. He's in the 8th inning still pitching. Can't let him get a CG win on me. 2-0. Let's go. All in. Hit me. Hit me. They're going to the bullpen. Now's the chance. He's in there. Tying run is at second. Tying run at second. Go ahead at the plate. It was a strike. I'm fine with it. That's going to get down. Hold up at third. Hold up at third. Hold up at third. We're not risking it. I'm not risking it. Fuck that. Get Johnny Culver out. Give me Brett Gardner. Now's your chance, Brett. Your first postseason AB in the biggest spot. Gardner to left. Tagging. The game's tied. The Yankees have tied it late. The Verlander hit by pitch scores. It's 2-2. Carpenter up the middle, base hit. Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Robinson Cano 0 for 3 tonight with a big spot here to put the Yankees ahead. They trailed most of the game. Now the game is tied. Other than the home run, Michael Pineda was excellent. Hit to first. Lobbed softly. They said he was out. No, he was not. He was fucking safe. Why can't I challenge? I'm going to test my thing that I talked about. Mound visit, bullpen. It does warm them up quite a bit. Give me Robertson. Because now I have to fucking go all in, man. I have to go all in here. All hands on deck. We're just trying to make the World Series. This has been one of the craziest postseason games I've ever played in a fucking MLB The Show. I just hate fucking pitching in these older show games so bad. Okay, there we go. I was like, what's the threshold for him to be ready? I was like, I need him to be warm. Come on, David Robertson. Come on, Robertson. Strike. Top ninth here. Tie game. Game 7 of the ALCS. The Yankees and Tigers. Tigers got the best of the Yankees in 2012. They did not win the World Series, however. Two teams faced off. The Yankees have fought back at every step. 3 outs and a run away from making it back to the Fall Classic. Two. Smoke fouls it away. He didn't swing, bro. I can't. They go to 2 strikes and then they don't swing. I threw bad. No, he's out! Bro, they don't give me anything. They don't give me fucking anything. No. Dude, I'm throwing in the zone. We got one, right? We did. I hated that pitch. I'm not gonna lie. He went. Come on. The game's not giving me anything. He didn't swing. Come on. Big strikeout for Robertson. 1 out to keep it tied. In the dirt. Ball 1. That's a strike. That's a fucking strike. How much are you being paid? 3-0. I don't even know what to do. We have Miguel Cabrera on deck. I was like, I gotta throw it in the fucking zone. Strike 2. Swing and a miss! Robertson shuts the Tigers down. And it stays tied to the bottom of the 9th. The Yankees, 1 run, and they'll be on their way to the World Series. 2 runs, 5 hits apiece. Al Albuquerque stepping in. A 1-0 record, a no ERA in 5 innings. He'll face Granderson to start. Granderson hits it up the middle, base knock. A runner aboard for the Yankees. Benoit warming for Detroit. That one outside to Murphy. My heart is racing, guys. Come on. Come on. Up high. 2-1. Anderson takes off. No, he doesn't. I sent him, but okay. 3-1 on Murphy. Pull up. The Yankees crowd on their feet. Rounded through the right side, base hit. The winning run at second. And no outs for New York. And that brings up Mark Teixeira. He had a double off Verlander in the second, otherwise quiet. That one runs inside on Teixeira. The Yankees are 180 feet away from the World Series. Teixeira to left, base hit. That's gonna do it. Mark Teixeira with another double. And the Yankees are going back to the Fall Classic. They take Game 7 with a walk-off. In 5 innings, no earned runs for Al Albuquerque, and he gives up 3 straight hits to the Yankees as they battle back in this one. Trailed by 2, scored too late, and they walk it off after Robertson fights his way through a dicey 9th inning. And the Yankees are on their way back to the Fall Classic, the AL champions, coming back from the 3-1 deficit over Detroit. And they get revenge for 2012. That was so fucking dog shit, bro. I hate this game. Curtis Granderson, player of the game with 2 hits, 2 runs, the homer to get the first run on the board, RBI, and of course he is the winning run at the end of the game. And that's why it goes to Curtis Granderson. That would, if this was a real Game 7, bro, I would have shit my pants. Like, if I was watching this game as a Yankee fan, I would hate my life. Of course, I'd be so ecstatic that they won, but the stress would be so unreal, and Curtis Granderson comes up big, and we're going back to the Fall Classic somehow, some way. We beat them in the Verlander game where he went 8 innings. We're able to put up enough on him to keep us in it, and then score in the 9th off Teixeira, or with Teixeira, off Al Albuquerque. David Robertson, what a guy. And it's going to be the Cincinnati Reds on the other side. My God. Okay, also, we need to change something here. Lineups. Yeah, against righties, Brett Gardner. Cody Ross has been really bad that honestly, like, maybe Brett Gardner should play, right? I don't know. I'm going to leave Ross in there for now. But Brett Gardner should be in the lineup, I think. Aroldis Chapman, brother. Oh. I don't like it. Can we just take a nice commanding lead so I can play a winning game, and we can, like, have a fancy, fun, good time and not cry? Please. We win game 1. We lose game 2. We lose game 3. We lose game 4. No, bro. Come on. Come on. Not again. Why? Why can't it just be fucking easy for us? Why is it just the postseason? This team can't fucking play. There's just no reason. Their team is good. I don't deny that. Like, I'm looking at that lineup. It's good. But, like, not that we shouldn't be able to fucking compete at all. Down 3-1 again. I don't want to do another Game 7, but, like, I have to try and force it now. Just a long stream today. Okay. Let's hope we get to Johnny Cueto a lot quicker than we did Verlander. You know what? I'm sticking with veteran, dude. I fought for my fucking life that last game. Difficulty is fine for me. I just hammered that pitch. It just went fucking nowhere. Okay, base hit for Carpenter. I think we can get to Cueto soon. I'm hoping these are faster sim games than that fucking other one. Push the Game 7, well, you know it. We're going to play a whole Game 7. And they got home field advantage because of the fucking All-Star game. I tried to not swing at that, and I was just... did not check on it. Let's win the Cueto game. Come on. That one's hammered, but I don't think it's going to go. No, it died at the track. Deep part of the yard. Come on, Granderson. Nope. Trying to stop them from going back to back. Okay. Johnny Cueto does feel more hittable. I'm making good contact, just haven't found grass. Other than the one hit. That was not... I did not want that to go into play. What's stopping me from being patient like the last game? Excuse me. That's a pitch I just can't be fucking late on. Outside. So we just gotta fucking do it like we did the end of the other game. Be patient. Wait for a good pitch. I want to speed run these fucking other games so we can just get to... I want to win this whole thing now. I'm pissed. Crowd's kind of quiet right now. Base hit for Teixeira. I love Teixeira's swing, though. Seems like an asshole in real life, not gonna lie, but I liked him as a baseball player. Come on, Cody. 1 out. Let's get something going. Let's rally. Let's string together some hits. I felt like I was all over that, but I guess I was under. Bad swing. Didn't like it. Come on, Cody. Your last ride. Make it count. I can't believe I missed that pitch. Come on. Oh, Cueto misplayed. We were given another opportunity. I have to take advantage of it. Cueto just gave us a chance. It's ball inside to Nunez. It was the same fucking pitch. I swung at that time. It was actually worse. No, it wasn't worse, but it might have been called a strike. I don't know. Felt like I was ready for that. It was under the zone. 1 and 2. Chopped. Yeah, Nunez just isn't fast enough. Yeah, my friend actually texted me that Giannis went to the Heat. I mean, like, on one hand, it's like, damn. But on the other hand, it's like, we expected this, didn't we? That he wasn't going to stay in Milwaukee. Kind of wasted him. That Damian Lillard trade fucked up their entire thing, you know? Gardner's safe on that. That's actually why I love Gardner in the lineup there. He beat that out. Yeah, we're stealing with him, for sure. Why did I swing? I was expecting it to be down the middle just to, like, fuck with me. Well, I'm not going to try steal this time because I feel like he's going to pitch out of him. Of course. Oh, he misplayed it. Oh, my God. The game is giving me opportunities. I need to fucking capitalize. Holy shit. Now is the chance. No, but I was going to say, Damian Lillard, that trade is crazy, and then he barely played and then went back to the Trailblazers. That's going to get by. Base hit. Off line is the throw, so everyone is safe. It's an RBI double for Cano. The Yankees take the lead on Cueto. Now Curtis Granderson has a chance. Still no outs. The defense has been struggling behind Cueto. Granderson takes a pitch outside. Granderson just early on that one. One count. Granderson hits this one deep to right field. And it's going to be over the wall. He short porches it. Curtis Granderson takes advantage of the defensive blunders by the Reds. And the Yankees now jump ahead 4-0 here in Game 5. Trying to force another game in the Bronx and then back onto Great American Ballpark if they could force Game 7. 343-foot blast for Granderson. And another base hit off Cueto. Still no outs for the Yankees. And Mark Teixeira gets another chance. Already a single in this one. Takes pitch high. Swing and fouled away. Same pitch, bro. That was a guess pitch low, so my PCI shrank, but it might still leave. And it will! Mark Teixeira adds on.
Que comience la fiesta.
And now off Johnny Cueto. The Yankees jump ahead. 5-0. Oh, 6-0. I lied. Cody Rawson now still no outs for Cueto in the bottom of the third. The Yankees have a substantial lead here. Oh, 2 now on Ross. Ross hammers one deep to center field. Going back. And it's going to be off the wall, misplayed. Ross is not stopping. He's heading for third. He's in there with a triple. Cody Ross just misses a home run into Monument Park, but Sin-Soo Choo misplays the ball out in center, and he's able to get a triple there. So the Yankees have another base runner, and Johnny Cueto is pulled from this game in the third inning. It'll be a bullpen game for the Reds. Still no outs for the Yankees in the third. They've already put up 6. That one fouled away. See, actually, before I continue, see, look at this. Generic World Series graphic that says 2015. Why do the current show games not do this? This is cool. They all should do this. The fact that they got rid of that is lame. I'm not going to lie. But we know they don't give that much a fuck about franchise anymore, so... Despite the changes they claim to make, claim to make, I don't know. That one inside. 1-2 now on Gleason. Fouled away. This one hit hard to right. It'll be caught. Tagging is Ross. The throw home is in time. Double play. So from no outs to 2, the Reds get a little bit of bounce back momentum there. And Eduardo Nunez will hit now. And Nunez will take one deep to left center. Chew back towards the wall, and he'll make the play shy of the track. So 3 quick outs from the bullpen, but the Yankees now 6-0. Okay, let's go to inning 7, see where we're at. Okay, 6-1. I don't know. No. Please miss. Okay. Inning 9. Home run. 10-3. Okay, we're fine. Knock on wood, we're fine. End of game. 10-3. We're going to game 6. Matt Carpenter wins player of the game with a home run. 2 hits for 4 ABs, 4 RBIs. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can kind of sim if you just get the momentum in your favor. So I have to just keep trying to get the momentum in my favor. Although, if the next game, if game 6 is fucking Chapman, we might have another Verlander situation on our hands. If game 7 is Chapman, we still might have a Verlander situation on our hands. Oh, nope. Nope, we won't see Chapman again, in theory. And this guy has a 5.4 ERA, but Dan Herron also has a 5.4 ERA. So it doesn't look great. But I still think we can do this. That was our last game at home. Yeah, so we're back in Citizens. Yeah, once again, I counted the games wrong. Okay, let's get in here. Dan Herron on the mound. Just got to hit their not so good to hit pitcher. Kind of crazy to see the Reds be so dominant in the sim. I mean, again, they're vying for back-to-back titles. We're vying for our second title in 3 years. And man, once again, like the first year, despite how much better our record was, we are fighting for every series. All right, David Murphy is leading off. We are in Great American Ballpark, my home in MLB 26. I swung at a bad pitch to start the game. Tough. Who is that at second? Batting order. Brandon Phillips. Swung another bad pitch. You know, I will say fitting the Reds are here with their, having the All-Star game here in the same year. Especially with them winning home field advantage. Okay, I need to lay off the shit pitches. Come on. Lay off the shit pitches. Swing at the good ones. I'm not listening to my own words. Okay. 1 and 2. Okay, Cano gets a hit, keeps the inning going. That's something. Come on, Granderson. Oh, you're batting .217, but still got pop in you. Is that going to get down? That is getting down. Granderson with a hit all the way to the deepest part of the yard. Cano hustling. The throw is way offline, so Granderson in at third, and Cano will score. The Yankees on the board. Coming through again with 2 outs. That brings up Teixeira. Inside. Teixeira's been very clutch this postseason. Despite what the average says, he's come through in big moments. And he's going to hit this one up the middle, and it's going to be another Yankees run. 2-0. As Granderson will cross the plate. Started with 2 outs quickly on 2 pitches. And the next 3 batters fought with some base hits. Brings up a righty in Cody Ross. Ross hammers this one to center. Sin-Soo Choo will settle, make the play. So that'll do it. For the Yankees, plate 2 in the first with 2 outs. They take the lead. Need Dan Herron to have a good game today. Whoa, still 2-0. Add more. And that one hammered by Chris Gleason. And he's on the way to second. He's in there with a double. Okay, something I'm noticing about this series is their offense is good, their defense is horrendous. Holy shit. They make a lot of errors and, like, bad throws. Eduardo Nunez now. 2-0 Yankees with a runner on second, no outs. Yankees trying to force Game 7. Hit to Chu. Runner bluffs, but heads back to second. Yeah, he would have been out. Pull him back. Oh, we're playing an NL team. The pitcher has to bat. I forgot. I forgot about that. I guess, or I think they have to bat when we're in the National League home field. You get the DH when you play in the American League field. I think that's how it worked back then. Heron pops it up to the right side, and it'll be caught. Yeah. The 2 outs is where the Yankees seem to work. Here's David Murphy. Murphy hits this one to right. And it's going to be caught. That'll end the inning. So the leadoff double goes to waste, and it stays 2-0. Cincinnati put up 4 on Heron? God damn it. Josh Beckett and Ivan Nova up in the pen. In the dirt. Hit hard second, but it's caught on the line. Cano. Up the middle, base hit for Cano yet again. So the tying run will come to the plate for the Yankees. Curtis Granderson, he had a double, advanced to third on it. On a rough throw home. And he'll get a base hit up the middle. No thinks about third, but comes back, so 2 on now. And now the go-ahead run will come to the plate in Mark Teixeira. Chop to the right side. Votto's got it to second for 1. And in time for a double play, the Yankees can't do anything. Not good, guys. Not good. Fucking no. No. You had 2 outs. Why can't you get 1 more? Oh my god, Dan Heron's throwing the fucking game, bro. He's thrown 44 balls. Step on the bag. Fuck me, dude. You let a fucking pitcher get a hit, dude. Letting this guy own you. It's so bullshit. Looks like I gotta play most of this game, too, if I want to have a chance. Cody Ross crushes one. It's gonna get caught, isn't it? No, it's gone. Thank goodness. All right, we're down 2. Got 1 back. I have to fucking pull Dan Heron, though. Sucks ass. Bad swing. Ball. No. Why am I swinging at that, dude? Breathe. Breathe. Everything's fine. Everything's chill. Everything's cool. That's big. That's not going to fall, is it? It did since Yushu misplayed it. Go, Eduardo. Hold up a second. Fuck it. I don't want to get greedy. I'll take that, though. I'm going to bring in Didi. Because I'm probably going to put fucking Josh Beckett or something in. And Didi got hit. Not cool. Come on, David Murphy. Dude, I gotta stop! Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Why do I always ground into a fucking inning-ending double play? Well, Josh Beckett, now's your fucking time to shine. Apparently everyone in this pitching staff suddenly became incapable of throwing a good game, other than Michael Pineda. Game, we should be in the lead, dude. I know it's only the 4th inning, but like, oh my god, the opportunities I waste. That's a strike! Oh my god, inaccurate umpires suck ass in these older games. Dude, that's 2 strikes given to him as balls. He should have struck out twice. This is unreal. It's unreal how bad this game wants me to lose. Why is every time I pitch, every fucking AB is a full count? Fuck off. And classic pitching isn't better because it still doesn't go where you want it to go. I don't care what people say. Pinpoint is the best fucking pitching. By far, Pinpoint is the best pitching in the game. In all of MLB The Show to date. Dude, Jay Bruce's entire strike zone is red. What do I throw to this guy? His entire strike zone is a hot zone. My pulse was good. Why is it not in the zone? This is just fucking Gen Z wrestles with old video game. Even though, again, I played this game as a kid, but I definitely played it on, like, beginner or something. Can't get better than that. Come on. Maybe the cutter can fool him. It did. Nice. It's had a sequence better. I think that's actually where I'm struggling. I feel like I said that in one of the other streams. Is like, these older ones, you really have to sequence. Where I'm used to being autopilot, Diamond Dynasty grinding, throw a fastball 50 times, and they just strike out. The worst part is that I wanted to get through this game easy. To play, like, the full final game. Okay, start us off, Maddie. That's a double. We have to fucking take advantage of one of these. grounded into way too many double plays. Once again, the tying run to the plate. Cano is 2 for 2 today. Cano hammered the shit. That's gone. There you go, baby. Robinson Cano ties it. 3 for 3, Robinson Cano. And he comes through. Just like that, the Yankees have tied this game. Fresh ball game at 5-5. Into the baseball garage, for real. Is that back-to-back? Curtis Granderson. In the stadium he lost the home run derby this year. Short porches won here in Cincinnati and gives the Yankees the lead. Cano should get the postseason MVP even if they somehow lose. He did win it the other year in 2013 when we won. And in this simulation, in this universe, he is the most postseason home runs in a single run of all time. Because real life, it's Randy Arozarena. With 10, 2020. And I think in the 2013 run in the sim, he had 11. He went insane that postseason. And then Granderson had 10. That's what I'm saying. This offense is nuts. Why are we struggling so bad? He had also the best record in baseball. I know teams get hot. Teams get cold. I know, again, upsets happen. But when you have a simulation that's so based on statistics and numbers, it doesn't really make sense that our team shits the bed so bad. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Because, like, if you go into MLB The Show, you make a team full of 99s, they will probably win 130 games. As expected. Man, that was a hittable pitch, and I just didn't like the look of it. That's hammered. That should get down. And it will. Up against the high wall. That'll be a double. I'm probably just spoiled from Orioles franchise. Orioles franchise, dude, that team was so good year to year. The regular season was never a concern. Making the playoffs was never a concern. And honestly, a lot of the playoffs we walked through. I mean, it's been more fulfilling with the Reds franchise to, like, fight for it. But, again, it sucks how good the NL is. Like, 92 and 70 wasn't enough to get us a fucking spot. And also just how we choked away the division. I almost had a nice little flare shot down the line. Instead, we fly out to right. It's fine. We still have another opportunity. It's a lefty. Basic Eduardo Nunez. Why am I so addicted to swinging at dog shit pitches with Eduardo Nunez? I don't think they said I went. I think that actually held up as a check. No. Oh my God. Okay. Clean inning from Beckett. Fuck, who's in? Who's pitching right now? Still a lefty? Well, I wanted to let Beckett stay in the game, so I was like, oh, okay, I'll bat with him, and then that happened. I'm not going to feel good until I have like 4 insurance runs, and even then I won't feel great. I'm swinging at all the high pitches and being under all of them, and I don't learn my lesson. We're only up by 1. I cannot be this fucking greedy. Matt Carpenter laces one to left, and it's going to find grass. Off the wall. Carpenter in at second. With one away. No, with two. Sorry. Cano now. 3 for 3 today with a home run. That home run tied the game for the Yankees. Granderson went back-to-back. (2-0) on Cano. Granderson waiting on deck. Just down the middle, and I somehow grounded out to second instead of crushing it. Means it must have been slightly low. It's foul. Fine. Oh, that was lower than I wanted it. Okay. Still got by him. And now we go to the curveball away. And it ended up inside, and he did contact. I just don't like these ABs. Come on, Beckett. This is what I'm talking about. I get 2 strikes, and then they don't swing at anything. Come on. Like, that's not where it was, and you know it, game. Dude, I'm really getting dicked by this game, and I don't understand why. Nothing I throw is fucking in the zone. Come on! Please! I need some good MLB The Show karma. Granderson makes the play. 1 away. Launch that shit back in. Didn't love that, but, you know, here we are. I'm trying to keep Beckett in so I can pinch hit him and then put Nova in. Okay. And the whiff on the cutter. Hey, brother, that's not where the curveball was. If I put it any more in the zone, he's going to fucking hang it for a moonshot. That might have been his one cold zone, actually. And we're back to a full count. Dot of a fastball. There we go, Beckett. Excuse me. You thought about it. Oh, that's a bad one. Yeah. Cutter feels like a good pitch for him. No putting runners on. Come on. Ooh, that one they gave to me. Back to the cutter. Yeah, called strike. Very nice. Let's get some runs. Frank Weir, come on. Another lefty. I just gotta wait for good pitches. Ball. I want insurance. I mean, I don't want to pitch every inning, but I need insurance to not pitch every inning. Let's get caught. It was like 2 in on the bat, and I was late. Well, we're getting to like the righties in the lineup too. Like Teixeira and the righties, I think. Teixeira's gonna lace one into right center. I don't know if he's gonna get 2. He's in there. Nice. Thought he was gonna get hosed, honestly. Come on, Cody. You got another righty-lefty here. Let's do it. Okay. Rolled it over. It moves to Shera. With 1. No, it's 2. Damn it. I'm the choker. I'm the choker, and I'm going to turn into the Joker. But Beckett's still chilling. That's not where I put the ball, game! Like, what are you doing? I know he doesn't use the fucking curveball that much. Like, it's not his best pitch, but it's not that bad. The ball. Dude, you have to get it out there! The fucking animations are dog shit! Then we turn 2. Whatever. But fucking holy shit. Like, the animations feel slower than I've ever felt them feel. I just challenged Jay Bruce because I was like, I don't know what to fucking do. I can't keep fucking dancing around the zone. It's not working. I'm just scared to throw in the zone when we only have a lead of 1. If I had a lead of 5, I wouldn't care. I would just challenge him straight up. Go to cutter again. Strike 3. Great inning from Beckett, bro. Great fucking inning from Beckett. That'd bring up Eduardo Nunez, and then I think we'll pull Beckett finally for a pinch hitter. Because also we have a righty, so we can put in Gardner. Popped up. Fucking God, I'm bad. Get Gardner in here. Give him an opportunity against the righty. Then Ivan Nova will come and pitch. And I swung at a bad pitch right off the bat. Like, I'm just wasting this fucking game away. We should have been up by way more. Can't lay off. And I'm going to ground out to second. I'm going to have to play the rest of this fucking game, dude. Yeah, Ivan Nova's ready to go. We'll warm up David Phelps as well. Gonna face Joey Votto. And this is prime Joey Votto. Okay, we got him to wave. Once again, not where I threw it. The pulse is good, and it just doesn't go where I want it to. Again, pulse is good. Didn't go where I wanted it to, and now we're in the 3-1. I'm kind of convinced pulse doesn't work in this game. Get the ball in, Murphy. I got a pinch. They took Votto out of the game. That's interesting. The curveball's just not going where I want it to. No, it's bad. I can't. Come on. Please, just fucking go in the zone. No, that's going to tie it. That tied the game. It tied the game. Tied the game. It tied the game. It tied the game. It tied the fucking game, bro. There's no outs. Just complete it. They took the lead. It's the 9th. This is it. No, ties it. Holy shit. In the bottom of the the top of the 9th with 1 out, Cano hits a game-tying homer. And it's 7-7 to keep the Yankees season alive. Did Granderson just go back-to-back? He did. Oh my God. The teammates of the century. Forget about fucking real life like Judging Stanton, Judging Soto, Judging Rice. The teammate, the new Barry Bonds and Mickey Mantle, or the new Mickey Barry Bonds, the new Mickey Mantle and Roger Maris is apparently Robinson Cano and Curtis Granderson, who keep the Yankee season alive on back-to-back homers in the 9th inning. Teixeira early on that one. So close to going back to back to back in Game 6 of the World Series. That one in at the feet. Teixeira, deep right. Back, wall, and it's gone! Holy fucking shit, bro! Cano, Granderson, Teixeira, back to back to back in the 9th of Game 6 of the World Series with their backs against the wall. The Yankees season on the line. They all come up big. Cody Ross pops this up. Two down. Brings up Chris Gleason. Gleason rolls it to short. Over to first. That'll do it. We go to the bottom of the 9th. The Yankees lead by 2. 9 runs on 17 hits also, just gotta say, is fucking embarrassing. No. First fucking batter gave him a home run. I have to come in here. Why is this so hard? Okay, he went. No bite. Jay Bruce fucking hits a home run, bro. Come on. Thank God we hit 3 fucking homers. Grounded to short. Nunez got it. 1 away. And you're right about Cano, especially now with that game-tying homer in the 9th. Strike called. Rounded. Foul ball. 1-2. Dude, umpire, not in the mood. Hit hard to second. Cano has it. 2 away. Reds down to their last out of Game 6. Trying to tie it up and go on to win. Todd Frazier represents the tying run. Takes a strike. It's 1-1. That one called a ball. Frazier ahead 2-1 in the count. (3-1) on Frazier. Frazier walks. The winning run will come to the plate. Takes a ball. (2-0). Come on. 3-0. Literally, this fucking umpire hates me. Two-seamer in for a strike. Strike 2. Foul. Swing and a miss. We'll see you tomorrow night. The Yankees hold on. I think that game just took fucking 10 years off my life. Two best words in sports. Game 7. Game 7. Well, we're playing all of Game 7, baby. Fuck that. And I will control every pitch. I will control every AB. Enough of this shit, bro. We're fucking going to Game 7. 9-8, and it comes off the back of Robinson Cano, Curtis Granderson, and Mark Teixeira home runs in the 9th inning with 1 away. Down by 1 we came into that inning. But Granderson's going to get the nod. Multi-homer game yet again. 4 hits, 2 homers, 3 runs. Oh my God. We almost sold. We almost sold several times. And again, 9 runs on 17 hits is disgusting. Should have like 15 runs. That was a barn burner. Holy shit. And we're forcing Game 7. I have to go to the bathroom so bad. I'm going to save the game. And I'm going to run to the bathroom. Oh my God. No, I'm winning this shit now. We're too deep. I'm aware of what time it is. I know it's 2:15 in the fucking morning. I have work tomorrow. I don't care. I have to finish this shit for my pride. Okay. So yeah, I'll take a bathroom break. I'll run an ad. We'll be back. Alrighty. Here we go. We've almost been going for 4 hours. We've committed this far. Okay, my controller is still with me. Game 7. 3-3. Matt Harrison has been horrible. We will pull in another starter if we need to. But we are going into this. I don't really know what the difference between the alternate is. I think it might be the numbers on the back. That's where the alternates, whatever. And Matt Harrison. We're facing a righty, so yeah, we got the lefty gauntlet. But honestly, maybe I should like switch him up a little bit. Get Cody Ross in the leadoff spot, and then I'm gonna do Gleason Murphy maybe. All right, here we go. Game 7 of the World Series to try and get number 29 for the Yankees and get us 2/3 of the way to our franchise goal. And again, we have fought for these fucking wins, man. We have fought with all our might for these wins. This is earned, and I need this so bad right now. You don't understand, because I am losing my skill, the faith in my skills for MLB The Show. Great American Ballpark is rocking here. November 5th, 2015. It's the World Series. The New York Yankees at the Cincinnati Reds. A thriller last night. The Yankees went up at a .65. The Reds went back up 7-6 in the 9th inning. Then it was Cano, Granderson, Teixeira. 3 back-to-back homers to retake the lead. Jay Bruce added some excitement in the bottom of the 9th. A home run off Perez. Make it 9-8, but the Yankees held on. Here's the scores. 5-2 in the first game at New York. Cincinnati 5-2, 3-2, and 4-1. And the Yankees were able to power back with a strong showing in New York, and then the 9-8 victory. Matt Harrison will take the mound for New York. And things are getting ready to go here in Great American Ballpark. Cody Ross will lead off here against the pitcher, Mike Leake. 1-0 win-loss, 2.57 ERA, and 10 Ks this postseason. We're underway, and Cody Ross will slash a base hit to left field to start. Matt Carpenter stepping in now, batting .378 this postseason. He's been fantastic all of 2015. Carpenter hits this one deep to left field. And will be caught just shy of the track. Almost a loud start to Game 7. The Yankees have played the max games all the way here. They played up to Game 5 in the DS against Baltimore and won. Played up to Game 7 in the CS against the Tigers, battling back from 3-1. They've done the same here, battling from 3-1. They were in the same situation in 2013. And that one's hammered by Cano deep right, and it'll be off the base of the wall. The throw to third, not in time, and Cano gets into second. So it's second and third with 1 out here for the Yankees on that absolutely smashed ball by Cano. Granderson will step in now. Been a legend this postseason as well. These two teammates back-to-back have done so much damage for New York. And Granderson crushes another pitch to the back of the bleachers. Granderson, another homer, and it gives the Yankees a 3-0 lead here in Game 7.
Que comience la fiesta.
Mike Leake has been so dominant this postseason. But Granderson, he's just been locked in at the plate. Him and Cano and the Yankees, they are fighters. And already a loud start. The crowd already a little bit hushed, but the game is still early, of course, the first inning. 4:33 blast for Granderson, though, and the Yankees take a nice lead to start the game. Teixeira now. And Teixeira smashes one to right. And it'll fall. It gets under the body of the right fielder. And he'll be safe with a single. It's another hit for the Yankees. There's a Chris Gleason, .328 average. Gleason tries to go after this inside curveball, and he's going to whiff. Gleason hits this hard, but it's stopped at third to second for one. To first, Votto's got it. Double play. So that'll end the inning. But Granderson with a big, long gone homer. And the Yankees jump ahead 3-0. Here we go to the bottom of the first. And Matt Harrison will take the mound for the Yankees. He has struggled for them as of late. He started the season really well and then sort of tailed off, and the postseason has not been friendly to him. He'll face Sin-Soo Choo to start. Choo will foul that one away. Strike one. Harrison deals. Broken bat for Choo. And quickly 0-2. We'll go get a new bat from the dugout. Harrison fires. Fouled away. Pitch. In the dirt. Like, that's not where I put it. I don't get pulse, bro. It doesn't work. Fouled away. Choo stays alive. If Harrison struggles, it's very possible in this Game 7 the Yankees will go to another starter out of the pen. But here we go. Harrison will get the strikeout on Choo to get the first out of the inning. Now Zach Kozar. Harrison deals to the righty. Swing and a miss over a sinking curve. Harrison's got a 5-pitch mix. And it's grounded softly back to him. A throw over to first, and that'll be 2 away. Now Brandon Phillips. And a bunt popped up, and Harrison's got it. And they'll head back to the dugout. Matt Harrison with a solid first inning. That'll bring up 7, 8, 9 for the Yankees. Coming up. Top of the second here, David Murphy will step in. .324 average with 5 homers and 17 RBIs. He was picked up in the offseason last year, and he has really stepped into a solid role for the Yanks. And Murphy will foul off the first pitch he sees. Strike one. Grounded softly to first. Votto's got it. Step on the bag. 1 away. Eduardo Nunez now. Like we said, struggled in the regular season, but he's been quite good in the postseason. .290 average. Good at getting on. He's going to hammer this one to center. Choo is back towards the wall, and it's going to fall off the wall. That's another situation where Choo not hold on. It's thrown in the cutoff. And he's thrown out because Nunez hesitated. I pressed go to second, by the by, and he didn't fucking go. Oh my God, that's I don't even know how many times it's happened. Now the pitcher, Matt Harrison, stepping in. A 1 count, and Harrison's got himself a base hit. And it's going to roll by Choo. The pitcher, Matt Harrison's got himself a double. 2 outs, though, here. But it will give a chance to Cody Ross. That'll be a single E8 on that one. Choo has been struggling defensively in this series. And Ross hits this one to center. But Choo makes up for it and lays out and makes the grab. Base running blunders help out the Reds there, and Choo with a nice diving stop to take away another Yankee run. Stays 3-0. Jay Bruce in now. He's been electric for the Reds. He had a home run in the 9th last night, gave the Reds fans some hope. Unfortunately, it was not enough as Chris Perez was able to close the door. Although things did get dicey for the Yankees, they're hoping for a lot easier of a time here in Game 7. And it's 1-1 now on Bruce. Pitch. Hit to left. Murphy is there. He'll make the play. 1 away. And now Todd Frazier takes pitch inside. Harrison deals. This one hammered down the line, and it is gone. Todd Frazier gets the Reds on the board with an opposite field homer off the lefty. Just like that, it's 3-1. Second home run of the postseason for Frazier. If I need to, I'll bring in fucking Pineda, buddy. I mean, the problem is, again, I leave way too many runners on. I get greedy. But also, the Nunez thing pissed me off, because I literally use the stick, press triangle to send him to second, but it's like buggy in these older ones, so it didn't work. Like, I feel like I can only get accurate running if I do the advance all. I've been very careful about it, however, with tagging up, because it will advance someone who's not tagging. Bounced ball gets the out. Out number 2 in the inning. Chris Heisey now. And he'll take a strike down the middle. 2-seamer. This one hit hard. Back towards the wall. Murphy ranging. And he'll make the play. Good job to get there by Murphy. A deep shot, but Harrison gets out of it. However, he surrenders a big home run to Todd Frazier, and the Reds are on the board. It's 3-1. Yankees come back to bat. Matt Carpenter will lead off here. He's 0 for 1 tonight. Takes pitch inside for a ball. Hit to the right side, right to Votto. He'll step on the bag, 1 away. Now Robinson Cano. This one lifted to left. Sliding catch, what a play. Heisey with a fantastic grab there. Takes away extra bases from Cano, in theory, if that ball gets by. Now Curtis Granderson. He dealt the first big blow, a 3-run home run in the first. Leake looks to be settling in now here after that early shot. And that's going to be hit to right field, so Granderson is 2 for 2 off Leake. The Yankees looking to get a run back with 2 away. Sorry, trying to clear my throat. I'm all like nasally again. Granderson at first, Teixeira now and at the plate. And Teixeira's late and under that one to left. It'll go foul. In the dirt. Dude, I hate guess pitch because it just fucking tricks me. Granderson takes off, ball outside. And Granderson will be thrown out, so Teixeira will come up next time. Stays 3-1. Harrison back in against Votto. And he'll throw first pitch for a strike. Harrison fires. That one called a ball. I hate these umpires. I really do. That one hit to right center. It's a base hit. It'll get by Cody Ross. That's going to be a double for Votto. So the tying run will come to the plate. Yeah, I put Gardner in the game. Fuck that. Now the pitcher, Leak, step to the plate. The runner in scoring position. Fastball right in the zone from Harrison. Swing and a miss there. 1-2 now on Leak. Fouls that one away. And strike 3. Leak goes around. Harrison retires the pitcher. Brings up Sin-Soo Choo. Takes a ball inside. Hit hard to second. Cano's got it. Over to first. That'll be 2 away as Votto advances to third. A chance to put up a second run for the Reds. Harrison will look to get out of the inning unscathed. Cutter in there for a strike. Oh my God, this umpire makes me want to scream. Why is that brushing him off? I threw it in the zone. Strike 2. Go back to the cutter. Strike 3. Harrison. It's added to the inning. Does not surrender the run. And Votto left stranded. The Yankees still lead 3-1. 7 hits. Score a fucking run. You have 7 hits. You got to score. But Cody Ross just pissed me off so bad that I pulled him from the game. Warm up Pineda. Actually, did it say he was tired? Oh, fuck. And I ground another one of Votto. Fuck, bro. Matt Harrison's throwing 96. Mike Leake throwing 92. Yeah, Pineda's a little tired. I'll warm up CC too. But I'm going to throw fucking starters in, man. I will. This is Game 7 of the World Series. Gleason with a soft roller. They'll get him anyway. How do I just put up like 1 home run and then I can't hit for the rest of the game? That should be gone. And it is. David Murphy to the bullpen. David Murphy comes through and gets the run right back an inning or so later. And the Yankees jump ahead 4-1. I was like, he's been throwing a lot of breaking balls low. I just got to wait for it. This one lifted to left center. And that'll be caught. That'll end the inning. But the Yankees add on another with a David Murphy home run. 4-1. Yankees regain their 3-run lead. Matt Harrison's still out here for the 4th inning. That one hung in there and fouled away by Phillips. Hit to center. Anderson is there. Will make the play. Jay Bruce now. Harrison deals. This one hammered. But it will go foul on the right field line. Press that too early. Two 2-1 on Bruce. Cutter in there and it's fouled away. Makes it 2-2. Harrison ready and fires. Bruce on it. Fouls it away again. Pitch. That one called a ball. This umpire is so dog shit, bro. I hate him. Fouled away. Popped up. Carpenter calls it off. Makes the play. 2 down. Now Todd Frazier. He's got the 1 run for the Reds on a solo shot. And he's going to have himself another base hit. So like Granderson is 2 for 2 off Leak. Frazier is 2 for 2 off Harrison. Yankees glad to have that insurance run. There's a home run from Hannigan here would only put him under by 1, but instead it'll be a ground out to first to Shara steps on the bag, and that'll do it. Yankees still lead 4-1 here in Game 7. Matt Harrison will bat again. That was down the middle. I actually probably could have hit a nuke with Matt Harrison. But I dropped the PCI. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Yeah, down the fucking middle and I dropped the PCI. This one lifted to left. And it's caught on the run by Heisen. 2 down quickly. Now Matt Carpenter. Solid contact, good timing. It was a fucking flyout. Carpenter rolls this over to second. Quick inning for Leak to bounce back. Only a handful of pitches. Bottom 5th now. Yankees lead 4-1 in Game 7. Matt Harrison still on the mound. Popped up. Right side. Teixeira's there. Makes the grab. 1 away. .38 strikes, 14 balls for Harrison. His control has been pretty dialed in. Should probably have more strikes, but this umpire hates me. And I hate him too, so it's fine. Nope, that's down. Votto hammers this one to first. Teixeira steps on the bag, 2 away. Now pinch hitting is Jason Donald. Will step in for the pitcher. So Mike Leake's day is officially done after 5. And Donald will take a strike. Bunt down, third base side. Carpenter's got it. Flings to first, makes the play. What a play by Matt Carpenter. And another fantastic inning from Harrison. It stays 4-1. Frank Weir will come out of the bullpen for the Reds. Lefty, 4.7 ERA in 8 games, 1-0 record, 5 walks, 6 Ks. He'll start facing Robinson Cano. Massett also running in the pen for Cincinnati. And Cano, first pitch he sees off Weir, hit deep to left field, turning, looking icy. It's gone. Robinson Cano goes yard yet again.
Que comience la fiesta.
Cano and Granderson are this core. And they have just been so good with the power stroke. And that's a little more insurance for the Yankees. Thinking bringing in the lefty will help neutralize the lefty lane. Instead, Cano jumps on the first pitch he sees and drives it opposite field out of the park. He continues his magical postseason yet again. Now, Curtis Granderson. He already has a homer in this one. He's 2 for 2. And Granderson will be 3 for 3 with a hit up the middle. Probably won't see Granderson go here. He got caught stealing his last time he was on base. Now the bat is back in the hands of Mark Teixeira, who's really turned it around late in this postseason. Teixeira, deep right field, back towards the wall. The play is made by Bruce, so Granderson will hustle back to first. Chris Gleason now. That one low. Gleason pops this one up. And it's caught. Warm up Robertson. I'll let Pineda sit. Granderson dives back to first. On the pickoff attempt. Hit up the middle. Now 2 on for the Yankees. Solid hit there for Murphy. Eduardo Nunez now against the lefty with an opportunity. Why do I do this every time? One of my biggest opportunities to go like way, way ahead. And then I swing at the first pitch and it's a horrible fucking pitch. Whatever. Cano gives us his insurance. 5-1. Sinsu Chu yet again. And Matt Harrison back out here for another inning. Yankees have a 4-run lead. Harrison's been able to nurse. He was only given up 1 run on the solo shot to Frazier. Otherwise, been lights out. He's going to strike out Sin-Soo Choo on 3 pitches. Zach Cozart now. Strike in there. That one hammered deep left field. Murphy turns, looks, see ya. Cozart with a homer. And the Reds get a run back. The Yankees lead back to 3. 5-2. That's 2 home runs given up by Harrison. And the Yankees have had a lot of opportunities to score and not capitalized on all of them. All of their runs have been homers. That's kind of some of the lopsidedness we've seen with this Yankees team. Some of the small ball has gone away, especially here in the postseason. But at the same time, the home runs have led them to victory. Harrison fires to Phillips, and we'll get a strike in there. 2-1 now. Hit hard and foul. Evens up the count at 2-2. Pitch from Harrison. He holds up 3-2. The pitch. Foul. Into the stands. Fouled away again. Harrison laboring this AB. And it's a ball. Phillips will walk. And this puts Harrison in a tough spot with Jay Bruce up. We'll visit him on the mound. Try to settle him down and form a plan. And the first pitch is a ball to Bruce. That is not a ball. That's a strike. It's touching the zone. That one's low. 2-0 on Bruce. Come the fuck on. Go where I'm putting it, dude. Strike 1 on Bruce as he waves through a fastball. That's a strike. That's fully in the goddamn zone, dude. Come on. All right, Harrison, you're fucking done. You're done, buddy. You can't get an out. David Robertson's coming in. Strike 1 for Robertson as he comes in. The tying run is now at the plate. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 on Frazier. Swing and a miss. On 3 pitches, Frazier goes down. And Robertson collects a K. In the dirt. Runner stay put. It's a strike. Oh my God, this fucking umpire, dude. Thank you, fucking bitch. Oh my God. Fouls that one away. It's 2-2. Hit up the middle. That's a base hit. The runner goes home. And they'll score. And that's now 5-3 Yankees. Cincinnati slowly climbing back here. Robertson can't put him away. Hit to first. Teixeira's got it. And the Yankees get out of the jam. But the Reds score 2. And the Yankees' lead is cut seriously. 5-3 in Game 7. Reds are going to the bullpen. And they're going to bring in Sean someone. Johnny Culver will pinch hit for Robertson. And Culver hammers one deep to left, and it is gone. So the Yankees get a run right back. Pinch hit homer for Johnny Culver, replacing David Robertson. And the Yankees get the 3-run cushion yet again as Sean Marshall immediately surrenders a long ball. I mean, they do say that the team that hits more homers in the postseason wins. The Yankees, we've seen them fight like that. Now Brett Gardner in. He was replaced early in the game. Cody Ross in a misplay. They didn't want to take a chance on defense, so Gardner is in the game. Gardner will pop this one up to the left side foul. Play is made by Frazier. On away. And now Nick Massett will come in. 4.35 ERA in 10.1 innings this postseason, 2-1 record in 8 games. 9 walks, 9 Ks. He's a righty facing Matt Carpenter. Carpenter will swing at the first pitch and ground it to short. The first out. And now Robinson Cano. In the 6th inning, he slashed an opposite field homer. First pitch he saw, Frank Weir. He's been electric this postseason. Signed a 4-year deal with the Yankees on year 2 of that. Already a 2-time World Series champ with the club. Looking for number 3 today. Cano will ground this one to second, so this time he won't get anything going. And that gets the Reds out of the inning. Johnny Culver off the bench slashes a big long ball and gives the Yankees once again a 3-run lead. Lefty, lefty, lefty coming up. Get CeCe in the game. CeCe Sabathia will take over on the mound. Ivan Nova up. We'll play Rapata as well. The Yankees do bring in a second starter, and it will be CeCe Sabathia. And the first pitch he throws will be hit to left for a base knock. Now to bring in the lefty against the lefty gauntlet coming up. Votto did not care, slash it the other way. Now Carl Crawford. Hits this one softly to third. They're not going to go for 2, just get it across to get Crawford. So, fielder's choice there, 1 away. That should bring up Sin-Soo Choo, I believe. It does. 0 for 3 Choo tonight. And he'll take a ball from Sabathia. Yeah, that was bad. I mistimed it completely. CeCe deals a slurve, and it's in there for a strike. Fouled away by Choo. 1-2 is the count. Or 2-2 is the count. Strike 3 on the corner called. CeCe gets the K. And after the initial single, he gets 2 quick strikeouts. Or not 2 quick strikeouts, he gets 2 quick outs. See, it's getting so late. My brain is so fried. It's about fucking 3 a.m. Holy shit. Hit hard to third. Great play by Carpenter. On his feet to first, and he gets the out. Matt Carpenter saves a run and prevents extra bases. And it stays 6-3. Matt Carpenter continues his dominance on the field. We go to the 8th. 8th inning now. Curtis Granderson steps in. He's 3 for 3 today. He has a home run in the first inning. That was a 3-run shot. A couple of singles. He's going to swing a pitch in the dirt to start. Granderson off the pitcher. Massett gets it to first and gets the out. They're going to have to go check on him out there. Make sure he's okay. He will stay in the game. Mark Teixeira steps in now. Teixeira rips one to center, but Chu will make the play. Once again, 2 quick outs for the Reds. Chris Gleason now. That ball bounces and Gleason waves at it. Yankees very aggressive late in the game. Swing and a miss there. Quickly down 0-2. Gleason rolls this one to short, and the play is made. 3 quick outs. The Yankees offense has really not managed to do much. Righty, lefty, righty. Yeah, I'm going to go to Ivan Nova. Ivan Nova will come into the game now out of the pen. He'll face the 2 righties, but as well as Jay Bruce in the lineup. First pitch he throws to Brandon Phillips is fouled away. Into the stands. Pitch. Fouled away there. Swing and a miss. Phillips down on strikes. Here's the box score. Yankees scored 3 in the first. Reds bounce back with a Todd Frazier solo shot, 3-1. Yankees get another run later. Then the Yankees put up 1 in the 6th. Reds put 2 up. The Yankees get a run back. And it's been the scoring. And now Ivan Nova will face the dangerous Jay Bruce. Stretching over is Cano, and they get Bruce in time. Great play there by Cano to take away a base hit from Bruce. Now it's Todd Frazier. There's an RBI today. It's way better against the lefties, which is why he was hitting well against Harrison. Struggles a lot more against righties. He's down 0-2 now against Ivan Nova. Swing and a miss. Frazier looks silly with that swing. We go to the top of the 9th. The Yankees still lead by 3. They are 3 outs away from number 29. David Murphy now stepping in. 2 for 3 today. Of course, a homer. Added some insurance for the Yanks. And he's going to get a base hit up the middle on the first pitch he sees this inning. The Yankees have a runner aboard, looking for some late-game insurance. Eduardo Nunez. Eduardo Nunez will be switched out for Didi Gregorius. Gregorius hammers one deep to right field. Off the bench, it's gone.
Que comience la fiesta.
The young kid Gregorius comes off the bench for the Yankees. They wanted the lefty-righty matchup, and it worked way in their favor. The Yankees have deflated the crowd here in Cincy. Down 3-1 in this series, and now 3 outs away from World Series championship, and 2 more runs added on by the lefty kid. 373 into the bleachers. Unbelievable. And now Ivan Nova steps in. And they'll put in their final bench piece, Kurt Suzuki. Try to keep the scoring going. Still no outs for the Yankees here, 8-3. Kurt Suzuki will slash one to center. It'll bounce in front of Chu. He'll get the ball in quickly, but that's a base hit. 2 back-to-back base hits from bench guys. Reds are once again going to the bullpen. Matt Belisle will come in. He's got a 5.68 ERA, 0-1 record, 8 games this playoff, 6.1 innings. He'll face Brett Gardner with a runner on. Still no outs here in the top of the 9th. Oh my God, I tried not to swing. I thought it was going to drop in, and then I tried to check, and yep. The Yankees have a much more commanding 5-run lead. This one hit deep to center. Chu chasing it. Back at the wall. It's gone! Brett Gardner goes yard now, and the Yankees have really run away. It's a 7-run lead. Unbelievable. The Yankees offense that died mid-game has come back to life here. The Reds still not able to record an out. 7-run lead for the Yankees. Matt Carpenter in. He's 0 for 4 today. Swung at a bad pitch. It's really okay, though, now. I feel a lot better. 6-3 was a lot spookier. But, bro, we got to end this. I got to fucking go to bed. There's out number 1. Cincinnati Reds have the 6-7-8 up next inning. Ryan Hannigan, Cesar Izturis, and Joey Votto. Here's Izturis. 0 batting average. And Cano will take a slash to center. Chu chasing it. And he'll settle by the track and make the play. 2 down. That'll give 1 more AB to Curtis Granderson. He's 3 for 4 today. Homer, 2 singles. His big 3-run home run. Started scoring for New York. They've never looked back. Takes a pitch way inside. Almost hits him. I'm under that. That was a home run pitch, and I was under it. It's okay. Hit to center. Chu underneath, and he'll make the play. The Reds come back to bat, bottom of the 9th. The Yankees have battled back to this Game 7. They now have a 7-run lead and 3 outs. All that stands between them and championship number 29. Didi Gregorius takes over at shortstop. And the closer, Chris Perez, who shut out last night, will come into the game. All he needs is 3 outs to secure a ring for himself and the Yankees team. And the Cincinnati Reds will need to rally 8 runs to try and go back-to-back. Brett Gardner underneath that one, out number 1. Cesar Izturis steps in. And a strike in there looking on the 2-seamer. Hit to center. Granderson there. 2 away. They're down 7 runs, the Reds. Looking to go back-to-back. They'd have to go for an insane rally off the Yankees closer. No better guy to start it than Joey Votto, who's 2 for 3 today. He swings at this one. Carpenter's got it. Over to first, scooped by Teixeira. The Yankees claw their way to 29. Once again, on foreign ground, they could not get it done at home, but they got it done enough at home to push it back to Great American Ballpark. And man, they showed out everything, fought their way through that Game 6, close all the way through, barely came out on top, and then just a dominant shutdown type game here in Game 7. The pitching was fantastic, even when runs were scored by the Reds. The Yankees never gave up, and then they tacked on late. Make sure it was impossible for Cincinnati to come back. And they take away the two-peat, back-to-back wins for the Reds. David Murphy celebrates the championship. The new management staff all excited to bring this team to glory. A 99-63 campaign, the best in the majors, but the playoffs were a battle every step of the way. Game 5 of the DS, Game 7 of the CS down 3-1, and Game 7 of the World Series down 3-1. But the Yankees come out on top, 10-3, in another Game 7 stunner. And we have once again won the World Series, 4-3, another Game 7 victory, and we got 2 out of 3. We are at 29 World Series championships for the New York Yankees. Holy, that was fought for every step of the way, man. What a fucking battle. So, let's look. Oh, yeah, let's look at the awards real quick. It's got to be either Cano or Granderson. And it's once again Robinson Cano. And they didn't even have any other options. It was just Cano, bro. And Todd Frazier won it last year for the Reds. So Teixeira, Frazier, Cano. So actually, I was wrong. Cano did not win World Series MVP. I think he won playoff MVP, though, in 2013. We'll see that in a second. But Teixeira had won it in 2013. But Cano wins it with a 367 average, 3 homers, and 5 RBIs in the World Series. Came in clutch like he had prior. And then we see the playoff MVP. And yep, it is Robinson Cano, his second playoff MVP. 2013, then 2015. 380 average, 7 homers, 11 RBIs. I think it's actually 8 homers because, again, it doesn't usually count the final game. Matt Carpenter and David Murphy right behind him. David Murphy had 5 home runs, dude. He was really good for us this playoffs. A really good trade, David Murphy was. And even Matt Harrison was not bad in this game, honestly. So there's the awards. Playoff and World Series MVP are both Cano's. So that's his second playoff MVP, his first World Series MVP. Congratulations to our boy Robbie, especially since we signed him. So, to recap today's episode, we honestly didn't do much during the regular season. There wasn't a lot of trades to make. We made one trade, and it was Dan Herron for Lance Lynn and Scott Baker. Traded away Lance Lynn, who was not doing well for us, and Scott Baker, whose contract was bad, for 1 year of Dan Herron. He was not that good for us, honestly. 4.46 at the end of the year, but still more wins than losses, 158 Ks. Yeah, and then the playoffs, he was also not great, but you know what? It was a rental. We tried it. We don't have to stick with it. Matt Harrison, we had gotten from Texas in the offseason, and he was pretty good for us. Not as good in the postseason, but hey, came through for us at the end of that last game. But yeah, Dan Herron was the only big trade. Josh Beckett didn't do very much for us, but yeah, the Texas trade we made with Matt Harrison and David Murphy did help us get to this World Series. David Murphy was so good for us. Chris Perez, also pretty damn good closer for us. And Chris Gleason in the Rule 5 has blossomed into an insane Rule 5 grab. Probably one of the best I've ever had in MLB The Show. 83 overall B potential catcher. Yeah, he only batted 241 during the regular season, but still, that was not bad because we had no good catcher replacement. And in the postseason, man, 306 average with a homer. He was really good in the postseason. Kind of crazy. He was so good. This team really just was a good offense. The pitching struggled, but, Each of them picked each other up. And we had a very nice regular season, our best one yet, 99-63, best record in the major leagues to get ourselves a bye to the DS. But the playoffs proved to be a struggle yet again for our team. We got to a game 5, winning 2 against Baltimore, then dropping 2. Then we had to and we whatever. We took down Baltimore at home. It was not too terrible. Then we had to go face Detroit, a team that the Yankees notoriously struggled with back then, and I think they still kind of do, honestly. But we were down 3-1. We did manage the games. First 2, not too bad to battle back. Game 7 was intense. The showdown against Justin Verlander. As you see, we did not do well. Lost, won, then lost, down 3-1. Won at home, easy. We shelled Max Scherzer in Detroit. Then we took down our old pal Chad Billingsley pretty handily too, 12-4, 11-6. Both pretty big blowout wins for the Yankees to come back into the series. Game 7, though, the barn burner, like I said, against Justin Verlander. He stayed into the game into the 8th. It was 2-1. Granderson hit a home run to give us get us on the board. Then we tied it with a sac fly. Dicey 9th inning. David Robertson battled in it to get out of the inning without any damage. 3 straight hits off of the relief of Al Albuquerque to win the game to Shera with the walk-off hit. We go to face Cincinnati, the reigning World Series champs, in the World Series. We win the game 1 against Aroldis Chapman. We lose game 2 against Cueto. Lose game 3. David Phelps just didn't have it. These were close games, though, too, when you look at the score. 2-5, 2-3. These are ones the offense was not coming through. 1-4. So, back again, down 3-1. We had to battle. Johnny Cueto game, pretty handily took care of that one, 10-3. We got some runs early. The rest of knocked Johnny Cueto out, and the rest of the team handled it. Then, the barn burner game against, I don't even remember, was it Jose Veras? I guess probably. Tough battle. Back and forth scoring, the pitching not being able to hold it down. We were down 7-6 in the top of the 9th with 1 out. Our season on the line, only 2 outs to go. Robinson Cano hits a dead center bomb to tie up the game, followed by Curtis Granderson and Mark Teixeira going back to back to back in that whole set to give us the 9-7 lead. We bring in Chris Perez in the 9th inning. I try to sim it, hoping he shuts it down. He immediately gives up a home run to Jay Bruce to make it 9-8. But we go in and pitch, and we lock it down to take the 9-8 victory. Then we go to Game 7. We play the whole thing. Matt Harrison, not our best pitcher on the mound, against Mike Leake, one of their better pitchers on the mound. We start scoring early with the Curtis Granderson 3-run bomb. They bounce back with the Todd Frazier solo shot. We get insurance a couple innings later with the David Murphy homer, 4-1. Then we get the Cano homer, so it's 5-2. I think it's 5-1 at that point. I'm pretty sure the Reds put up 2 runs, 5-3. It's a lot scarier now. Put up another home run. I can't remember who that was. That might have been the Johnny Culver pinch hit homer. 6-3. We hold that lead late. Then in the 9th inning, we explode on the bullpen and we put up 4 more runs, a few more homers in that span. Didi Gregorius is one of them with a 2-run shot off the bench. We have Brett Gardner with a 2-run shot. We put him in the game early because Cody Ross's defense was not looking good. And we lock it down pretty handily with Chris Perez. Shut down their back-to-back World Series championship hopes. Reverse them at the 3-1 point and take our 29th World Series championship back home to New York. Another Game 7 victory, and we are 2/3 of the way through with our goal. I don't know what 2016 is going to look like. A lot of people are leaving this team, but that's all for next time. I'm not going to talk too much about it now. You understand the premise. We got to do the offseason. I'm going to have to figure out who the hell's leaving, who the hell is staying, who we should keep, who we should let go. I have some ideas already, but I really have to think about it. I have to process this whole episode because, God, it feels like it took 2 years off my fucking life. It's almost been 5 hours. This is the longest episode of Yankees franchise. I did not think it would go this long. I thought it'd be a lot easier with how our regular season went, but no, we had to battle every step of the way, and fuck it. especially with that Verlander game, especially with that 9-8 game. We earned this win. Veterans just seems to be the difficulty that I can handle on these older MLB The Shows. At least as far as the PS3 era ones, but whatever. Again, I do this more for my enjoyment than anything, but I've also been glad to see other people enjoying it as well. Either way, that's going to do it for part 5 of Yankees franchise and MLB 13. I really needed this kind of turnaround because Reds franchise, we had a struggle episode. This was also a struggle episode, but at least we came out on top. That makes you feel a lot fucking better about it. So very glad that happened. If you want to check out the rest of the series, you can check it out on the Hey It's Show VODs channel, as well as the other MLB The Show franchises we've done, 25 Orioles, and currently we're also doing the 26 Reds. We're going to have another one also after the Yankees one is all settled. And I have tons of ideas for other ones as well. We also have Madden franchise over there, and if you want things that aren't sports, we have horror games, action games, collaborations with my friends, COD Zombies, all sorts of stuff on the Hey It's Joby VOD channel you can check out. We have edited horror game content on the Hey It's Joby main channel. You can catch us doing this stuff live as well as all the other stuff on the VOD channel on the Hey It's Joby Twitch channel. Come hang out with us live, talk and chat. We're friendly around here. We'd love to have a good time and just hang out and play whatever the fuck we want to play on one day. And I just yap about random shit and sometimes post stream clips on TikTok if you want to check that out. So that's going to do it for this episode of Yankees franchise. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. I got to go to bed. Bye-bye.